Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. Hello Mikey, welcome. Yeah, so we're here for a new fun week of streaming. Hopefully I still sound fine and the like. I woke up rather sick today, but it was one of those sicknesses where it's like I felt dead upon waking up, but then you're awake for a while and then you feel fine, so I'm feeling a little off right now, but hopefully it won't be too bad. At least for a Balatro Slay the Spire stream, which by the way is what we're doing. Yeah, at least that isn't a heavy voice acting stream. I really hope whatever this is doesn't linger for tomorrow too badly, because obviously for a Danganronpa stream, especially on the non-trial version, that's not great, but we'll see. We'll persevere, hopefully. And I suppose that brings us to our plans for this day and this week. So, for today, this is a doubleheader stream. We're doing Balatro and Slay the Spire. Probably about 2 hours of Balatro, and then probably 1 or 2 runs of Slay the Spire, depending on how long they go. I mean, seems a successful run of that, at least for me, takes about 2 hours, so yeah. Probably going to be about 2 hours of each game. Should be fun and exciting, though. Let's hope. I feel like I have not had a ton of success in my recent Balatro streams, so hopefully we can change that today. As for what's going on for the rest of this week, though, tomorrow, as I already mentioned, is going to be Danganronpa V3, and I do actually have a fun addition for that stream. Well, not really fun. You'll see tomorrow when it happens, but anyways. I mean, obviously, looking forward to that. Danganronpa V3, very strong opening so far, so looking forward to see where that goes. And then on Wednesday, we're going to be trying out a new game. It's called MeeSide. And I don't really know what it's about, per se. I picked it up because it kind of reminded me of AI to You. And I feel like we've had some fun with that game recently. And obviously that game we're getting close to kind of expending all of the real contents that it has to offer right now. So I figured, hey, similar-ish looking game. Might as well give it a go. But yeah, that's enough of that. Let's actually play a game, specifically Balatro. Hello, Joey. Welcome. All right. Have $400 more to unlock a Joker, presumably. That's a bit much. I'm not sure we're getting that, but okay, let's play. So I feel like the mistake we often make is we go straight to Orange Stake Abandoned deck. Let's ease into the stream. Let's do an easier stake. For example, we could do White Stake on Magic deck. You start the run with the Crystal Ball voucher and 2 copies of the Fool. I mean, I've not even played Magic deck, so we'll see how this goes. Okay. Not really. Oh, the Fool. Okay. So I guess the question is, how do you best use 2 copies of the Fool? And already this is a pretty decent looking hand. We could maybe go for a straight here. I mean, well, the question is, which straight do you go for? I think you stick to your guns and go for those high straights. Okay. So you really just need a 10 here. Yeah, I mean, 2 pair is still pretty good. And it's not really, but it works for me for now. It was awful, actually. 2 pair. I forgot. It's a bad hand. Oh, but there's the 10. Lovely. Okay, it's first hand. Let's not be crazy. There's no way I die to the first blind. Okay, just get this trash out here while I play High Card King. I think that gets us there, but that was sad. See, this is why I don't play straights. I hear and people tell me, oh, you should play the straights. They're really good. But every time I play straights, it just does not go well in the slightest. So I don't know what people are talking about with that. I mean, Photograph is pretty good though. First played face card gives time to see molds. Lovely. I mean, actually, and this isn't really a good play, but maybe a Judgment. You get reserved parking, then you use the Fool. That's another Judgment. Boom. Jolly Joker. Okay, and we're just kind of leaving our jokers up to fate here. Okay. So this card games molt every time a planet is used. So that's pretty good. Each face card held in hand can give money. And pairs. So we want to play pairs of face cards with face cards in the hand and also level up our poker hands with planets. Okay. I think I understand the run. Ooh, and we could get a polychrome. Why not? Why not? Okay. So, for example, this. We could play 2 pair here. 3s and queens. That was a considerably better 2-pair than we had been playing previously. Now, the big thing with this is you do really need to be getting your face cards. That being said, a full house of aces and 7s I will take. And a free reroll is something. And then Riff-Raff. On the blind, select to create 2 common jokers, but it also has 50 chips. I don't know. I don't think you go for it. Oh, Omen Globe. Spectral cards may appear in any of the Arcana packs. That sounds pretty fun. Maybe we can save our money for that. We might as well roll. It's free. You do want to be buying these planets, though. That is a Celestial pack. Okay, we buy the planets. We get the pack. Yeah. And we're scaling Constellation. It's slow scaling, but it is scaling nonetheless, and we got it on ante 1, so, like, I don't think you can really complain about that too much. So, okay, am I crazy for you to discard, like, these number cards? Just get a bunch of face cards in hand. Now you play, like, 3 queens. 3 of a kind queens. Now, you could play full house here, but I think 3 of a kind might be... Is it good enough? I don't know. Maybe. But regardless, I like having the face cards in the hand. Oh, you could have played full house queens and 4s, you fool! It was fine regardless. Okay, now you really don't want to buy anything here, because you want the globe, I think. Do you want the globe? It's just... I'm not sure if it's good, but it's fun. And there's value to that. So you gotta save your money here. You don't have to, but we will. Okay, so yeah, this is our game plan. We discard all of the face card, all of the non-face cards. Then we make the best hand available from the face cards, while also keeping a bunch of face cards in hand. Okay, I know a pair isn't the best hand available. Okay, fine. Because we want to get money from cards in the hand. We didn't, but also if you don't win in one hand, you lose money anyway, so it's a bit of a balancing act. That being said, we are just gonna buy loads of planets. And look, we're already at times 1.3 moles. Not actually all that impressive now that I say it aloud, but whatever. It's our life. Okay. Well, okay, let's think about it. Statistically, face cards are going to be on the left, so there you go. Okay. Okay, that actually is a lot of information. Okay. Okay. So this is queens. That's a king or an ace. That's a queen or a jack. I think you just make what you know is full house queens and jacks. And you hope this is a king, and this is going to be a good card. Okay, we got an extra $1. I do like buying a strength, just because then we can turn 10s into jacks and get more face cards. You know how much I love a full house. Double tag. Use that at the right time. That can be meaningful later. And like we have scaling, so like, you don't want to be too aggressive with the skips, but also like, yeah. Oh my goodness. Okay. So, okay, here's the thing. We kind of want to figure out what is our minimum hand we can win with. Or you know what, maybe just play 4 of a kind kings and you're like, that's going to be enough. Yeah. And you're going to average $2. Funny how it works out like that. And there's no reason not to buy it and use Temperance immediately. Well, I guess there would be a reason to buy it and use it not immediately. Ooh, Deja Vu. Yes, please. Put it on... Okay, here's what we do. We strength 10s into jacks. Now we put the Deja Vu on the jack of diamonds. Because if we're strengthening things into face cards, we're going to have more jacks than any other type of face card. So it makes sense for our jacks to be good. And also, Gros Michel is really good. You know, I think... And how much base malt is Jolly Jug? 8 base malts? How much is that, like... And to be fair, depending on what hand we played, that is actually, like, a lot of base malts. But, have you considered that Gros Michel is 15? Yeah, it's just a straight upgrade. Why am I even thinking about this? My Balatro. And what? So you're uncommon. You're common. You're common. You're common. You're common. So, baseball card. I like the idea of a baseball card. Don't get me wrong. I mean, already it effectively has, like, polychrome. I think you just save the money, though. I don't think it's enough of an upgrade to justify not losing out on the interest at the moment. Okay, so we play aces. Full jacks. Which is actually jacks full of aces, but who cares? Who cares? Steel scores the same. Actually, it wouldn't score the same because aces are worth more than jacks, so one extra ace and one less jack would be different, but whatever. An extra hand around is really good because it's money. And also it's a hand. Okay. Ooh, Ija. Converts all cards in hand to a single random rank. So what, this has a 1 in 3 chance of being really good for us. What am I thinking? Not a 3 in 13 chance. Which is kind of close to 1 in 3 chance. It was more of like a 1 in 4 chance. See, the thing though is if that doesn't hit, now our red seal jack is like, I don't know, like a 2 or something. I don't like this. And, you know, 2 random planets when you got Constellation. Give me the devil I know as opposed to the devil I don't. I suppose it was 2 random planets, so it wasn't quite the devil I know, but we're mostly interested in the scaling on Constellation regardless. You know? Yeah, why not? I don't think we need to skip for a polychrome. I think we'd rather play it out, get some money. Maybe Chariot something, Chariot to Jack. Try to be a Jax build. We're gonna get jacked, guys. Get your protein ready. Okay, well that did not go as well as I had hoped. It's fine though. Surely. We even had a steel jack in hand. What the heck happened? I guess that's just how bad 2 pair is right now for us. Guess I'll have to remember that. We gotta go Celestial here. So we do need to replace Gros Michel. And Popcorn can do that in a pinch right now. It's guaranteed to be like as good at least. But obviously Popcorn is not the long-term solution at that position. Okay, I mean, 4 of a kind kings, that's gonna do some work for you. We do need to start making moves to kind of improve our run a bit more aggressively. Death helps. Ancient Joker is interesting. So what, I mean, on average, we'd be getting, like, probably expecting to get a little over 1.5 times molt. So it's like kind of polychrome-ish. I don't know. I don't think this is the build for it. It is the build for... Actually, it's not at all the build for straight flushes, but it helps scale Constellation. That's what really matters in life. And spectral packs are so fun. You can't not buy one. Creates a random rare Joker. Okay. And you know what? A random rare is probably going to be better than popcorn. The family. I'd argue popcorn is better right now, but... the family can go places. Play only one hand. That's fine. We'll just play 4-of-a-kind jacks. Easy as that. So let's discard more aggressively. 4 jacks, specifically. Because we know jacks are the highest. Okay, we already have 3 jacks, so we have actually already 1. Okay, lovely. And now would be a great opportunity to death a 2 into the red seal jack. Converts left into right. Perfect. And heck, we could actually play 5-of-a-kind. Who knows? Maybe we're building to that long term. And it works for the family. There we go. And you gotta keep scaling your planets, right? And this is already almost at ×2 molt. And by almost, I mean exactly at ×2 molt. I wish I could buy them, but you just can't. Free Mega Arcana pack. No. Alright, so now it's going to... well, I guess we do still specifically want jacks. And all face cards are decent, but we really do want to get the family to trigger. Specifically. It's not the worst thing to play a hand, because, like, on average, we're going to be getting money from the jacks regardless. And we have a lot of hands and discards to do it in. And I think at this point, our main focus... Lovers doesn't really do anything for us. But we want to keep scaling Constellation, and you really do want to fix this deck more effectively. These don't do it for you, so... I mean, planets or something. Clubs are nothing. We're just going to sell that. I think the money is more beneficial than making clubs. Okay. I'm feeling all right about this run so far. Yeah, I'll take a High Priestess. And the beautiful thing about Constellation is it scales all the hands, so doubles your money. Would I skip this blind for a single $1? I don't think so. Well, this is a... I mean, I kind of want to just play a straight. Like, it's there. It's just too... It was like a super straight, too. That we could have... Well, we couldn't have played, because that's how the game works, but... like, it was there, in theory. How dependent are we on specifically playing 4 jacks? I think we're pretty dependent on that, honestly. Because a lot of our score does come from the family, so you really do want to get these jacks out there. And really want a red seal jack to be your first jack so that photograph triggers on it. I think that's how that works. I'm not actually sure if that's how that works. I don't think it actually matters. I could be wrong about that, though, but I don't think it's multiplicative. Scale the Uranus a bit more. Because I do want 2 players to be like, okay, in the event we are forced to play it. Do you want Hierophant? I don't think it... I think you'd save your money here. All face cards are drawn face down. Well, that's a problem. And I'm just going to make an educated guess here. Because we need to play 4 jacks, for sure. Alright, so this is definitely our red seal jack. You really do want more face down cards? Okay. I think you go once more like so. Because basically we've been siphoning off the top cards. We go one more time. And the idea is, at this point, this... Hopefully it has 4 jacks. Oh, it doesn't. And we're dead. I mean, in my defense, what was I supposed to do? We had to play 4 jacks and I couldn't see which cards were my jacks. So I guess we could have tried to play 4 of kind of something else. Would have been tough though. Oh well. Let's try again. Okay, maybe using the fools to copy judgment wasn't the best idea. Maybe you'd rather copy death or something similar. 9, 10. And we could go for the jack here. Like if we draw a jack, there you go. That's a pretty good hand. This is an even better one. Ace high straight. Perfect. You couldn't ask for better. I mean, you have to buy clearance sale. Like, I understand it makes our next... Like, it doesn't help us at all in the next round, but it'll help us so much in all of the shops afterwards that you just have to do it. Now, a decent full house here. I'm not sure if it gets us there in 1, but it should be respectable at least. Okay. And I guess I could literally, like, calculate how many points a given hand is going to give us, but, like, who does that? It's lame. Alright, people who want to not miss the blind by 2 chips do that, I suppose. Okay, we really do, like... I guess we can buy Gluttonous Joker and then we'll just try to build club flushes? Like, that's a reasonable game plan, right? Now, granted, if our first flush, like, doesn't work, then I don't think we have a good backup plan, but it's just gonna work, though, is the thing. Like, have you considered that? You have not? Not sufficiently, anyway. And Mime is interesting. The issue is we don't have anything that does anything when it's held in our hand at the moment. Red card. And you can build red card to something kind of impressive, but it's such a money sink. Granted, our stuff is cheaper, I guess. So, like, there's that. I think you just go next round here. And you get a coupon tag. And then also a polychrome, and then also the mark. And there you go. Hope we can get a club flush pretty efficiently here, because we may need 2. So that is either a heart or it's a club. I'm not willing to take that risk. Well, actually, yeah. Oh, what am I talking about? It was obviously a club because... okay, well, it's fine. Because the face cards are obviously at the end of the series of clubs, not the beginning of the series of hearts. Okay, okay. So I know what you're thinking. You're thinking we're dead. You're probably right, but imagine, what if we weren't? So, like, these are clubs. Okay, I think you do this. Okay, you did not draw sufficient clubs, but you do have 2 10s into 2s. And you're gonna die. May have gotten a bit too cute with that one. Okay. Apparently I'm not very good at magic. Okay, just play. Just play. Heck, who knows? Maybe we just get a club flush again. It's plausible. It's been known to occur from time to time. You really hate missing it by like that much, but it's fine. The big question with Magic Deck is what the heck do you do with these Fool cards? And I don't really know. Like, I don't think they can copy Spectral Packs. And Golden Joker, you know, that's good for Econ early. Yeah, you don't pass up on the Spectral Pack, though. Like, Spectral Pack is just too good. I mean, you could convert all to a random rank. We could create a copy of nothing and destroy nothing. That's intriguing. Okay, what's our rank? 6s. Okay. Unfortunately, we cannot imagine if you could copy the Spectral cards with Fools. It would be madness. Okay, so we have a load of 6s, so now you just discard anything that is not a 6. And you make like 5 of a kind or something and win easily in one hand. Clearly. Or, I mean, 4 of a kind is likely to work towards the same purpose regardless. But now all cards are considered. So we could turn all of our 6s into face cards. Like, it's funny. I'm not sure if it helps, though. Like, what other... Because obviously you'd be wanting to set up a synergy with another Joker that affects face cards. And you got, like, Sock and Buskin. Photograph. And there are cards... I don't know. Like, there's a lot of cards that, like, affect... Well, there's not a lot. But there's the cards that affect, like, queens or kings, specifically. Just general face... I don't know. I'm not sure this is worth it, but it could be funny, so we're just gonna buy it regardless. And now all of the 6s we played previously are going to be debuffed. Hopefully not a problem. Sixes that are, of course, face cards, mind you. Thanks to Pareidolia. Like, I don't think I've ever used Pareidolia. Okay, so we're not going to be a 2-pair build. We could be a red card build, I guess. Here, give me an Arcana pack, so our Fools can, like, do something at some point. Lucky 6s? We only have 1 6 here. And this makes 2 lucky cards. That's a waste. You take out a 3 into 9, clearly. And you can't just not have any Jokers that affect score much longer. Like, it will catch up with us soon, I imagine. Like, really, we're kind of need 5 of a kind here, I think, to be comfortable. So we're gonna do this. And hope we draw a 5th 6. We did not. That's fine. We can just do this and hope we draw a 5th 6. We did. And heck, maybe we could play 6 of a kind. We can't. Oh well. Okay. 5 of a kind. Pretty good. Sort of hand you wish you could play in actual poker, that's for certain. And you could get a Hanging Chad. That'd give us 12 additional chips per hand. That's not very good. Okay, so we can death to turn things into 6s, or, hear me out, we make our 6s lucky first. And then we death later. That way they're actually worth duplicating. I mean, Ballad is going to help the scoring somewhat, at least. And our 6s are, of course, still face cards for no reason whatsoever. So it's an interesting state of affairs, that's for certain. And as long as you draw your 5-of-a-kind 6s, I think you're going to be pretty happy. Should have had the lucky card first for Hanging Chad, though. This Joker gains 8 chips when a 2 is scored. We don't really do that. You know, Judgment could be a really good Joker. Or it could be Green Joker. We use like all of our discards like every time. I guess we could use hands instead of discards to fish for our 6s. And you know what? Maybe that is actually what we do here. Like, it's going to be a severe penalty economically, but... like, maybe the malt is worth it? Maybe the juice is worth the squeeze? And heck, eventually, once we get these fools rolling and our deck is fixed sufficiently, we're not even going to need to discard to get our 5-of-a-kind 6s. Which the fools will, of course, help with. Okay. Cards drawn face down after. Okay, so we're going to put scaling Green Joker on the back burner for a bit, just because we can't do that right now without losing track of all of our 6s. This is pretty early to get a 5-of-a-kind build off the ground, I must say. Kind of proud about that. We don't... I guess we... Give me the Arcana pack. Death is exactly what you ought to see here. You turn a 6... or left becomes right? Yeah. Actually, don't do the 4. Do the king, because the 4 can be double strengthened in theory. Left becomes right. So then we'll get a bunch of lucky 6s, in theory. And no, we go for 5-of-a-kind. Don't be a fool. Although these fools, actually, we are going to use and get our deaths rolling. Oh, I can't use fool to... Okay, once we use this death, we can use this fool to become the... Yeah, okay. That's fine. And there'll be ample opportunity. Like, for example, and it just immediately, I think you can turn 8 into 6, right? Left becomes right. Make it the lucky one, of course. Then this fool, hello. And queen becomes 6. And just like that, triple lucky 6s in a 5-of-a-kind. I call this deck Oops All 6s, which is not going to get all confusing when we title the video that. Okay, we can't run Castle and Green Joker. Because Green Joker gets debuffed when you discard, and Castle gets buffed when you discard. So that just fundamentally doesn't work. Maybe just buy a blank Joker, or a blank voucher, just to have it. I feel like my economy is always suffering in Balatro. Maybe I buy too much. I don't have enough interest. Oh, right, I don't... Don't discard! You're ruining Green Joker. We use hands to get to our 5-of-a-kind, if at all possible. And we can't do to-do list. We're too rigid in what we play. The wall. Okay. Forget Green Joker scan, because we're going to need to play 2 5-of-a-kinds. Or, hear me out, we play a full house, and then a 5-of-a-kind. which will surely work. How many 6s are in the deck? We still have 9 6s in the deck. Like, it should not be difficult to draw these last 6s in 2 hands. Was not. What? I guess when you're using lucky cards, your quantity of score is going to actually be extremely variable. Why did we make them lucky 6s instead of like Molt or something? Oh my gosh. Am I just bad at this game? Am I just terrible? Or no, maybe it's Magic deck that's bad. Okay. Do something else. Do something better. You know, you kind of love the idea of maybe you get straight here. You hate the idea because you're not getting a straight here. What you're actually going to get is full house, kings and queens. Clearly. Okay, you don't get full house, kings and queens, but you just play nothing because you're gonna draw a king or a queen. It's just... It's preordained. A king or a queen is going to be drawn here. Okay, there we go. King and a queen. Ain't that special. Now, we did waste a ton of money by wasting hands here, but there's no but. That's just bad. You know, Jolly Joker does a thing. And so does this Buffoon pack, probably. Plus 30 chips for each remaining discard. Each queen held in hand gives 13 Molt. And there's some appeal to Banner, that's for certain. And that's like 90 chips, potentially, if you don't discard, and we're trying to just make pairs. I think this engine brings you through the first couple antes pretty easily, actually. Because, yeah, you just have your hand and boom, we play a pair of aces. And look at the Molt, look at those chips, and there you go. Easy win in one. And maybe we're a pair build. Maybe we do Blue Joker for chips for each remaining card in the deck, because we don't discard and fish for anything. And now we have so many chips, you don't even know what to do with it. We got more chips than the Frito-Lay factory. There you go. You play a pair of 8s. Yeah. Telescope, I think, actually is meaningful, because if we're a pair build, which we might be a pair build, then scaling pair is going to be relevant. I do like a coupon. And we don't really scale any of our jokers right now, so I think that makes a lot of sense. And there's almost always a pair available in your initial hand. Which is relevant, because you really don't want to discard. Give me my Mercury. And red seals, you just kind of like to have them. You do... yeah, give me a red seal king. And I guess you might as well have a business card. And you might as well play Even Steven. And there you go. Now, what are we doing with these fools? I have no idea. Well, we must play 5 cards. Okay, well, good to know. You're not going to play Runner. 1 in 2 chance to create a tarot card. And that's pretty good. I think you'd probably rather have that than business card in this situation. I know I just said in like my previous run that our problem is normally economic, but if we're just playing, like, we're not fishing for face cards, so we're just playing the, like, whatever random pair is available to us. So, like, we're talking like 3 in 13, maybe 4 in 13 if we're generous and say, like, oh, sometimes there's multiple pairs on the board. Chance that business card has a chance of going off. And even if it does, we're scoring 2 cards. I think you sell it and you bring in Hallucination. Which honestly I think is stealthily going to be a better economic joker because it gives you more value out of your packs. I do think you buy seed money, prospectively. Now granted, that does mean you don't have the money to actually get the interest. But, I guess we could double nothing or also get nothing. You don't fool for Wheel of Fortune. Come on, let's not be silly here. Okay, well now business card would have been nice, but whatever, it's fine. We bought seed money. We don't have any immediate needs. We don't even know what we're fixing our deck for necessarily because we're just playing random pairs. You just go next round here. That way we accrue money, we can get interest, and then once we are in more dire straits later in the game, we can actually pivot to something with more resources at our disposal. Because right now we're fine. We are still fine. We're coasting. Times 2 mult, we play pairs. I do like gold. And we do hold a lot of cards in hand, so actually I think having the gold card makes a lot of sense. Maybe that's what you use Fool for. You just use it as like an economic engine. In that case, maybe we open up an Arcana pack. Maybe we hit him with a nice little gold ace. Then you turn this into a devil. And then you don't do anything yet, actually. Guess Hierophant by 9s. Lose $1 per card played? How dare you? Because what you really want, we've got that red Seal King, don't we? Is there not a pair here? That's disgusting. What does a bonus 9 give us? Anything good? No. 2 4s though. 2 4s. Because we'd love to get Devil on the red Seal King. For sure. We do want to buy planets because that's our only form of scaling at the moment. Has Hallucination actually done anything for us yet? I don't think it has. Which is remarkable, quite frankly. Okay, actually a pair is better than a 3 of a kind somehow. Not good enough to win. That's concerning. Where's your red Seal King, brother? Okay, we do really need to be thinking about replacing some of these jokers. Like, I don't think even Steven is doing much for us. And $2 per discard if no discards are used. I mean, it's actually worse from a scoring perspective, but it synergizes well with what we're doing. Kinda. Honestly, Hallucination might go just because I'm upset that it hasn't been working properly. And to be clear, by working properly, I mean working to my benefits. And full house is... No, actually a pair is better than a full house. Who would have thought? What a wild world we're living in. Okay, so it's probably time to start panicking. We do have delayed gratification though, so like that helps. That malt is just better than Jolly Joker. But I think you get rid of Hallucination just because I'm mad at it. Do we also... I don't think you need Golden Joker and delayed gratification. That seems a bit much. Start with 0 discards. Okay, there is a non-zero chance we just die here. Because we don't get any of our chips from Banner now. So this is going to be pathetic. Okay, we're actually going to be fine. As long as we can make a pair on every single hand. Which we can. Okay, where is that red Seal King? He's hiding from me. When blind is selected, gain 3 hands and lose all discards. That's like an anti-synergy. Earn $1 of interest for every $5 you have. I do think economic we're starting. Delayed gratification definitely helps. I think we're starting to maybe get towards escape velocity there. Wheel of Fortune. Okay. Give me something good. Oh wow, that actually got it. Huh. There is a Red Seal King in this deck, right? Okay, yeah. I didn't hallucinate that. Unfortunately. And pair of twos sucks, but sometimes it's the best you got. Oh, there it is, finally. Sheesh, okay, definitely you. And now, honestly, here you go, and ace, sure. Just getting the economic engine even more tuned up. Because now if this guy's in our hand, we get $6. Now that we have all this money, we can actually start thinking about getting better jokers, probably. Might as well get that, yeah. Earn $1 for each 9 in your deck. And it's foil? And this is at most $6. This is currently 4. And if we start fixing our deck towards 9s, that can beat that easily and also give us chips. I think, yeah. Delayed gratification is out. Cloud9 is in, baby. Like, it's a mild economic debuff for now, but the extra chips are going to be meaningful, and I just think in general it's fun. You're going to like it. Besides, we can build our deck towards having just loads of 9s in it. Who wouldn't love that? I don't think you can play Ride the Bus here. You can definitely start trying to make more 9s. Such as by strengthening a 7 into an 8, and a 4 into or a 5 into a 6. Which, granted, doesn't help immediately, but it gets us on the way. I'm also realizing we're kind of in too deep on pairs. Like, we can't switch to another hand type at this point. Which is not great, because pairs aren't great, but have you considered that maybe it's enough? And I don't really like putting my faith in a misprint. An Emperor, though. I'd put my faith in an Emperor. And then a Fool that becomes an Emperor, and also Wheel of Fortune that you use and you get nothing from, and then you use the Emperor again and you get Temperance, and you use the Temperance, and there you go, money. Easiest however many dollars of my life. Now you can death. Do we really? We have no 9s in this whole selection of cards. Well, that's lovely. Hang on, give me Hierophant on these 8s. Or we could get more money, but more chips on our cards seems relevant. Okay. So things are going fine. Mostly. We are going to want to copy some 9s when we get the chance. It's hard to just pass up this opportunity. And it's easy, actually, when it's worse than just a pair. This is not a very fancy run, but it's getting the job done so far. You can't deny that. I mean, I feel like Jolly Joker would probably be replaceable. We choose one. Then again, making our cards a little better with Magician. It's got appeal. Let us... not really sure I'm feeling the madness. One more reroll? Just one more. Okay. All diamonds are debuffed. That's fine. Oh, finally, a 9 to copy. 2, become 9. Also, 9s be played. Like, we definitely need something. Probably some more molts would be useful. Maybe some molts. Times molts. Because, like, yeah, you don't really love using literally all your hands to beat the blinds. Wait, another hand is useful for sure. You gotta look at this. And duplicating a decent 9 is, I think, pretty much a no-brainer here. And you gotta look at the Buffoon pack. Constellation, it's 50 chips. I mean, it's anti-7. I think it's probably too late to start building Constellation. Are any of these any better, though? Not really. Like, is 50 chips better than 8 molts? Let's see. Our pair is 130 chips and 10 molts. It's like, the 8 molt is actually almost doubling the molts. Kinda. I know, the smaller side is the more impactful side. The question is, can you get the times molt working fast enough to make a difference? I don't think you can. So I think this might be a skip. Well, you don't really want to play the king with the gold seal. Or not, it's not a gold seal, it's red seal on gold, to be clear. Adds the number of times Pokemon has been played this run to molt. Now that I can get behind. Because we've played pair 36 times. Does that best the blue Joker for it? Well, okay, what does it shove at? I mean, it's obviously a strict upgrade over Jolly Joker. So I think, yeah. Like that, it might be better than the chips, but I'm not sure if the chips are better than the molts of the Jolly Joker, so like... It's always safe to swap out something that you know for certain is a straight upgrade. Emperor? I take issue with these 1 in 4 calculations. They seem wrong. All played face cards become gold. And it's interesting, don't get me wrong, but... yeah, maybe you want to see what the Polychrome Joker is. Just have a little look-see. Maybe even make these aces into magic aces, some lucky aces. Although lucky aces kind of seems like it might be just sort of a slang term for the aces you like cheated in under your sleeves. I think you're fine if you play like a trash hand here, just to try to draw something of value. What you don't want to do is play multiple of those, for certain, though. Honestly, I thought we'd be a little better off getting Supernova out there. It's not actually feeling that much better, I must say. Polychrome delayed gratification. I mean, let's look at this. We're getting 39 molt from pair existing, plus 10 molt. So like 50 molt. 15 molt. If I had delayed gratification, then that's going to be just straight up 25 molt and counting. So yeah, it's a straight upgrade over Abstract Joker. Yeah, might as well buy that. So, there's got to be other things. I mean, holographic to the moon is funny. I'm just always bad at analyzing, like, when Bolt is better than chips and vice versa. I guess the way to think about it, right? The hand is already giving us 130 chips. So for example, Blue Joker, if it gives us 90 chips, that's less than doubling the amount of chips. So, which in a certain sense means it's worse than one molt, but it's not quite like that, because then all the other mults the chips. So, like, if you don't have molt, then in theory you want, or I guess the ideal scenario is you want chips and molt to be as equal as possible. Unless you can just get molt extremely high via molt. We don't have much molt, so it's complicated. What isn't complicating is getting rid of these low cards that suck, and also making this queen better. Now from here, you definitely want to strengthen 8 into a 9 and a jack into a queen, because why not? Because you can. Just double my money twice. Flips and shuffles all Joker cards. Luckily, the order almost doesn't... Well, you definitely have delayed gratification after Supernova, but other than that, order basically doesn't matter for our Jokers. And it is kind of ridiculous that this is going to be the run that the first run of the day that actually wins. Because this is like the most... Like, this is not a run I'm excited about. This is like the most boring run imaginable. Of just, we play a pair, and that's it. And then get like some chips and molts. But hey, sometimes the easy way is the better way too. That's just how the cookie crumbles, don't you know? And our total value of Jokers is 14, so it's not exactly an inspiring crew. And +2 molt for every $5 you have. And I've got to clear Blue Joker at this point, or Banner. I'm gonna say Blue Joker. Yeah, Bootstraps, there you go. And now we just don't spend money. Easy. Okay, that was definitely a marginal improvement at least. I've never used Bootstraps before. Add negative to a random Joker. Yeah, sure, why not? Ooh, negative Bootstraps. Give me a Glass King. Just in case, just because. And we do have a Joker slot, so I kind of want to fill it with something. Well, this is something. To the moon! Holographic to the moon. Okay. Sure. Okay, now the only thing is you really did want the delayed gratification to be at the end. I didn't see. Where did it go? Okay, you're here, so you should be here. Okay, I think we win regardless, most likely, but... Now, I don't think we go far in Endless Mode, but I do think we do Endless Mode. Because... if we can... We have a really good economic build right now, and if we can just save money, then we can potentially get that unlock. It's gotta be like 400 bucks, though, which is... It's a lot. So I think we just kind of see if we can coast and just not spend money, and then maybe you win. And we have To the Moon. We've got Banner. We got our gold cards. We got Cloud9. Also, Banner doesn't affect money. I don't know why I mentioned it, but like that's a lot of interest. So we need to survive. If we're making like 40 bucks an ante, we're at 240-ish right now. Gotta survive like only like 5 more, I think, to get to 400. That should be doable. You also want to not spend money, though, is the problem. So just keep going. Just keep swimming. There is also a certain logic, though, of maybe you do want to re-roll in the shop a bit. Because if you re-roll, you got the chance of running into a hermit, which would give you just straight up positive money. Especially with the re-rolls being so cheap. It's gonna be close, one way or the other. I mean, the Celestial Pack's kind of expensive. But increasing the pair is going to increase our survivability. Reroll once. Okay, that's what did the same thing as the Celestial Pack, but cheaper. Ramen is going to get ×2. We don't discard anyway. That increases our survivability for sure. And that's got to be better than Banner at this point. Okay, I think that helps us survive, hopefully just long enough, too. Oh, you hate to see that, but we don't really have a thing to do other than just play pairs, so look, hopefully we can get away with playing just like 2. Does high card get us there? Okay. And that was annoying, but we're still there. We're still alive. And we just need to survive like 2 more hands. We can do that. Right? How big are these upcoming blinds? I'm not actually sure if we can do that. And what? We're getting like 100,000 a hand. We have 5 hands, so 560k. That's going to be tough. Reroll. 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 That doesn't do anything for us. Burglar, though. I think Burglar guarantees we survive the next hand. You could get rid of Cloud9 for it. Maybe delayed gratification. But that's a multer. To the Moon is only giving you 10 holographic, but that's how we're getting our money. Cloud9 is giving us $7 a hand. I'd like to have $308. Well, it's called we're going to the moon, Cloud9, and also we've got delayed gratification. I think I also bought an interest increaser. But here's the issue, Jedi Steve. It's not enough. It's not enough. Because we're trying to get to $400 a hand, $400 so we can get an unlock before I die. Which could very well be on the next hand. You can't get... Okay, so let's just think about this. We're getting 53 molt from Supernova. You can't get rid of Supernova. You get rid of Supernova, you die. This is going to effectively be... And this is a lot of molt, because it's a times molt. And we got Supernova, we got Bootstraps. You get rid of that, you die. You get rid of Ramen, you die. Cloud9 and To the Moon is affecting our score the least. And that's 10 molt, which becomes 15 molt, which becomes 30 molt, which is not insignificant, but it's insignificant. The issue is that decreases our interest like by half. So I'm not sure then, like, you get your survivability, but you sacrifice the ability to actually survive, to get to your economic goals. Maybe you do. But I think without burglar, you probably lose the next hand anyway, so I think you got to do this. Okay, next round. So now we only have hands. It does also, I'm realizing now, burglar, it ruins delayed gratification's economic effect as well, because it gets rid of our discards, which is a problem. Because I mean, high card gets us there. Okay, yeah, we have the amount of money we're getting per round. Ugh. How many of these? Okay, hold up, hold up. A lot of these are uncommon. Okay, here's an idea. You get rid of burglar, then you buy baseball card. Delayed gratification has economics again, but also every one of these uncommon jokers gives times mult as well. Yeah. That should be enough to make this blind go by pretty easily. I hope. Because that's going to be a big increase in score. Yeah, huge, huge. Which is offsets greatly the burglar going away. And now from here... Again, you are still reeling a bit from not having to the moon anymore. But you have your delayed gratification money back. Like, really what we would love to see is, like, just give me, like, a temperance in the shop or a hermit. I think we probably survived the boss still. All face cards are on face end. That doesn't really affect us. We should survive this boss. The issue is I don't think we survive past this boss. So, it's going to be tough. Okay, this... Okay, that was a pair of kings. That was very lucky. So we can probably get to around, like, 1.5, almost 2 million. We're so close, guys. We're so close. Money tree! Interest capped raised to 20. But if we look at our blinds, we are not making a $7.2 million blind. So, I think we have to do rerolls. And basically, you either need something that just increases your score to such a degree that you can make 7.2 million. Or, you're just hoping to get, like, tarot cards to show up in the shop that give you money, just straight up. I don't think it's gonna happen, though. That's, you can't, yeah. And good temperance, I mean, but we've still lost money in general. I think the dream is dead, unfortunately. Well, if you keep getting temperances. And balance, that's gonna help. Yeah, I think it's over. Dream's dead, guys. Dream's dead. Bloodstone. Yeah, it's over. Oh, you know what I should have done? Well, yeah. Maybe I should have just gone to these, because there's certain spectral packs that can give you money. Not these ones, but... Yeah, we definitely lose to the flint here. Like, it's not even going to be close. Okay, well that's fine. We did get past White Stake on Magic Deck though, so that's something. And I think though, let's go back to our bread and butter Abandoned deck. Here we go. Like, I would love to get Abandoned deck to Gold Stake in the nearish future. Let's see though. I'd want to start off strong. Alright, aces full of another card. Eights and aces. I think it's close to being enough to get you in one. I'm not sure if it's quite there. It is. Okay. And Vampire. An early Vampire. It doesn't do much for you immediately, but... I mean, that has potential to scale you pretty well. You do need to be getting those enhancements. Let's get a Spectral Pack, though. A Spectral Pack can do some good things for you. Like, some Aura and Immolate. I'm just thinning the deck in general. And none of these are great cards. You have all your threes present. That or you make a card, like, better. To then maybe copy it more. But just thin the deck and get 20 bucks early in the game. I think that's what you have to go with here. And then now you can actually buy Vampire and get your Buffoon back. So this is a perishable Smeared Joker. Or Eternal the Order? I don't really like playing straights, but... if they're, like... Abandoned deck is decent for straights, in theory. It's like, okay, we got 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Like, we already have a straight. There you go. I kind of feel like that should have scored more. Okay, well, whatever. It's fine. Hanging Chat is pretty good. I do like a Spectral Pack, though. Immolate again. Add negative. Add purple. Well, okay. Actually, I think purple seal makes a lot of sense. You put it on your 2 here. Because purple seals gives you tarot cards, and then tarot cards can often give you enhanced cards, which feeds the vampire. That makes a lot of sense to me. Okay. So 6, 7, 8, 10. So you get rid of your dupes, for sure. You really wanted to draw 9 there. Again, you're just gonna have to get rid of your duplicates. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. How is that so bad? With, like, I've got the order. I like, what? I guess we just have such bad base mult right now. And how much base mult are we getting? Like, a straight is 4. Okay. That's fair. I guess the order right now is giving us 8 mult. We need some base mult. I'm realizing. I mean, runner, though. Like, you can't pass up runner when you're running the straight build. Pun not intended. Do you want Arcana? I mean, you want to get the vampire off the ground, that's for certain. Yeah, so just give me some coverage here. Okay, we need base malts. Like, that is our big concern right now. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Base malt, scaling the vampire would be good too. Leveling up the poker hand would give us some base malts. Not really sure I'm feeling Ancient Joker. If poker hand is a straight flush, no way to do list. You're insane. I mean, Telescope, you gotta have that. Like, that's gonna help you level up your straights, which will give you base malt, which will make the order decent, which will let you survive. Easy. 4, 5. So you really want to get rid of the low end here and your duplicates. Okay. 8, 7, 5. Again, duplicates goodbye, low end goodbye. Yeah. Did I get rid of a 5? I think I got rid of a 5. Ugh, this is why I hate straights. 9, 8, 7. Okay, get rid of duplicates. Keep the 4, get rid of the 3, play this. So we have 10, we got 9, we got 8, we got 7, we got 6. Okay, there we go. That's all you need. There we go. Alright. This... we can't run driver's license and vampire. The question is, do you want to run driver's license or vampire? And vampire is going to do something a lot quicker. Driver's license, what it does something, is probably going to be better. Although once vampire eats 16 enhanced cards, it's already at 2.6. Which is almost driver's license, then it can scale further from there. And you definitely get the Celestial pack here to get some Saturns. Just leveling up the hand, getting more base malts is going to make our times build from order a lot more meaningful. 4, 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Perfect. Lovely. And we feed the malts to the vampire. We're good. Got a very good feeling about this run. And I do like the idea of having another discard, but also these Celestial packs I think are really important right now. Because we don't have any base malt otherwise. We're not doing aces straights. Forget that. Forget it. We are going to get some Hierophants going. Because we want to scale the vampire. We want to... Okay. A lot of things to scale. Vampire, base malt. Make ballot worthwhile at some point, maybe. Alright, so we get rid of the duplicates. We get rid of this too, because who the heck needs it? And that's what you want. 4, 5. So we really want a 7. 4, 5, 6. 8. Okay, get out of here. 2. You can hang on to the 3. You need a 7. So you have 4, 5, 6 right now. If we had 7, it would be 8, 9, 10. But if you do that, then you do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 anyway. So you get rid of the 9, you get rid of 5, 4, 2. And you just play them. Like, you really need a 7 to show up at any point. There are 3 in the deck. Thank you. Straights are so scary. Alright, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7. You literally just need an 8. Or a 3. Never works. 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, again, you still want 8 or 3. Although now if an 8 were to show up, you would actually play 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So actually now you get rid of the 4. And now you play 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Ugh, straights break my brain. But what was I supposed to do? You fall into the order and the runner. Like, I think we need more discards. I need another discard. So do we have the bandwidth to get to our straight consistently? All right, so what do we have right now? I mean, maybe you even do a low straight this time? No, you don't, because you have literally 1-3 in the deck. So low straights are just out of the question. In that case, you gotta just discard the low end here, I think. And then you just keep everything else as is? Okay. 4, 5, 7. So basically we want 6s here. And if we got 6, right, it'd be 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So you get rid of 4, you get rid of ace, you get rid of duplicates. And there you go. Okay. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Which actually is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Is what you're gonna do. It did decrease levels of poker hand, which is annoying. Another one? 5, 6, 7, 8, 10. Do we have any 9s in the deck? We have 2. Okay. That wasn't helpful. Okay, so hold on. 10, 9, 8, goodbye. 7, 6, 5. Okay. Or actually, here's what you do. No, you don't strengthen 8 into a 9. Like, it helps you now, but you're going to be paying for that later. Because it's going to get your distribution all out of whack. What you do definitely do is, I think you strength up the ace and the 4. Because we've been doing higher end straights, so you want to get these around to the point where eventually they're worthwhile. Just give you an Arcana pack. Judgments? Yeah, Gross Michelle. That's actually kind of exactly what we want. Okay. 2s, you're gone. 4, you're gone. Duplicate 10, you're gone. Temperance, you are used. Alright. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And maybe that's what we're fixing our deck towards. Just constant 10, 9, 8, 7, 6s. And actually, you know what? I wouldn't mind, because we have Vampire. That scales. We have Runner. That scales. I think you do lose a hand, but we don't want to play our hands anyway. So I think you use your Jump Arcana pack first. And money is good, but scaling the Vampire is good. But getting rid of the 4s and the... what is more important? Give me the Temperance. It gives us more flexibility later on. Now that we're back here, we have the time to scale this stuff a little bit more. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We literally just need an 8. Actually, no, you don't. You literally have a straight right now. Why is my straight at level 1 again? What happened? I guess that one boss blind happened. Now Gross Michelle is gone? Give me Diet Cola. And like, yeah. Okay, you guys can go. 10. Okay, you can go. You can probably go. Justice. I'd put Justice on a class card, on a 4. Actually, no, it doesn't matter. It just wants to be something that we play this round. We need a 7. Always need a 7, don't you? 3 7s in the deck. Come and get it. There we go. Alright, Justice up at 10. Feed the Vampire. Oh. We'll keep an eye out for it. We want to use this Diet Cola on. That was not even enough. 6, 7. Do we have 8s? We have 1 8 in the deck. And you clearly get rid of these aces. Goodbye 7, goodbye 5. And then you basically we have like a 50% chance to draw our 8. If we draw the 8, we win. If we don't, we lose. That was not allowed, but it's fine. We drew the 8. That's all that mattered. Literally all that mattered there was drawing this 8. Emperor me. Tower, that's just actually kind of... Well, actually, you know what? Well, I think we can use Tower. Yeah, it's just defeat the vampire. Alright, let's get our straights upgraded again, because that was taken from me, and it makes me sad. I guess in theory we might play a straight flush at some point. Even if only by accident. Do I want a rare joker? Do I have 2 rare jokers? No, I don't. Granted, Ballad is doing nothing. Dyed Cola is doing nothing. So actually, you know what? 2 free rare jokers in the next shop. That actually kind of hits the spot right now. Four, 5, 6. But, okay, here's the thing. We already have 10 and 9. So, if we were to get a 7 and didn't... 4, 5, 6, 7. We're not getting a 3. Get that out of your mind. So, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 is what it would be. But if we get 7 and 8, we're playing 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 anyway. So, you guys go. But, before you go... Actually, no, forget. You're going. You're gone. There's our 7s. We don't have our 8. It's fine. It's fine. Probably. I hate straights with a fiery passion. Anyways, okay, so we use the tower. We turn the... Yeah, we turn this 6 into the tower. We just play this 6 just to feed the vampire. It does nothing otherwise, but trust me on this. Now we go 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Hopefully that's enough to win 1, because if not, we are doomed. We are doomed. Let's see. We have 2, 3, 4. Actually, we've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. What luck. Great thing we still have that 1 to 3 in the deck. Okay, please. Rare jokers that help. The family. We can't do the family while also doing the order. I guess we could, like, have them both, and then just, like, it's a alternate win condition, but we aren't really fixing our deck in that direction. Everything else is straight, so, like... And you buy it, I think just so you can sell it, honestly. And we don't really play 2s. How many 2s are even in the deck at this point? 5, actually. Why do we have an extra 2? When did that happen? Oh, we strengthened the ace into a 2, right. And this does nothing, so you sell it. This could, in theory, maybe eventually we play like a single 2, and then it does something. I guess we could play 2s as discards. To build the Wee Joker and get some chips. That's not the planets you wanted to see. I think actually you sell them. They're more valuable as being sold for parts. I think you gotta take a flyer here on you get rid of Wee Joker because we're not playing the 2s, and you Judgment and get a better Joker. Fortune Teller. That's actually, I think, exactly what the Doctor ordered here. That's give us the base mults that we need for Vampire and the Order to actually do something. Play only 1 hand. Well, hopefully all of our newfound... But do we have... We just need a 6. Yeah. Perfect. That being said, so we have 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 right now. I think what you do is you discard your duplicates here. Because if you draw a 9, you'd rather play 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. You go again. We can only play 1 hand anyway, so you want to make it the best you can. So 4, You don't play the 3. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 9,000 in a single hand. I'm not sure if we are capable of that, but we do have Fortune Teller now, which should help meaningfully. Oh, 34,000. Easy, easy. Who would have thought? Some base mold is all we needed to make the vampire and order actually be relevant. Okay. Okay. I'm feeling better now. I mean, there's an argument to be made. Almost any Joker to be better than hanging Chad, but there is also an argument to be made that just getting money is pretty good too. So. Do I want foil holographing poly? Sure, why not? Am I skipping for a polychrome Joker? It's cool. It's probably gonna be better than hanging Chad at least, right? In theory. All right, we have 4 9s, and kind of wish he had kept the family at this point. So if you're gone, and then most of you are gone. 10, 9, 7. You guys are gone. You're gone. Well, you might stay. You're gone. 4, 5, 6, 7. But if we get the 8, we're playing 10, 9, 8, 7, 6 regardless, so goodbye. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. That was close. Oh my goodness. I'm playing straights. I feel like every round is close. A perishable polychrome gluttonous Joker. Let me think on that for a bit. Hold on, let me buy a spectral pack. Destroy a random card and add 2 enhanced aces. Or we can immolate. I mean, we have 4 2s here. We kind of want to get rid of the 2s. So actually, immolate, I think, is the play here. Like, you don't want it to hit the 10, the 9, or especially the 7, but... And this ace you want gone, these 2s you want gone, so, like, yeah. And that could have gone better. What is our deck composition right now? We have 3 7s, 4 8s, 3 9s, 3 10s. Could be worse. And honestly, maybe you buy some standard packs just to kind of fill out those higher numbers. Right? Like, So, okay, our go-to hand is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So, in theory, you want to have the most of those cards. And I guess, for the purpose of the straight creation, you want those cards to be basically equally distributed amongst themselves. So, we buy a holographic, wild 7 of clubs. Alright, now back to Gluttonous Joker. So it's polychrome, which is going to be decent. I mean, that helps with our molts. It's a molting, which is nice. Hanging Chad, again, I don't think it's doing much for us at this point regardless. Because, like, yeah, it activates our first card 2 additional times. So, like, our best case scenario is that's a 10. So we get 20 extra chips. And, like, if this card just said, get 20 extra chips, I don't think I'd be playing it. Gluttonous Joker is giving us the polychrome. And then, in addition, it is... We're going to get something out of the clubs on most hands, at least. So... But then it's also perishable. So we're going to have to replace it, but Balatro we want to replace soon anyway. So I think you roll with Gluttonous Joker for a bit, at least. Just until you can find something more permanent to put there. Now, -1 hand size is going to be really annoying. No, you don't keep the 5. Because if you get 9, 8, and 6, you're not playing the 5 anyway. Fool. I can get Temperance. Might save that for something a little more impactful. 10, 9, 8, 7. So we just need our 6 now. We got it. Okay. And I think we should be winning in 1. Hopefully. Alright, alright. This card gains chips per discarded heart, so it changes every round. I mean, it's anti-6. I think it's too late to start building a castle. Like, maybe it was anti-6th century, but no. Red seal? A red seal in this holographic 7 is pretty good. Yeah, give me red seal in the 7. And actually, ironically now, the Balatro would actually be pretty decent. If you could have that 7 in hand. Definitely want the Celestial pack. How is our Saturn only on level 3? That's absurd. That's sad. You know what? Guess what? It's on level 4 now. Tarot cards. You know, that helps scale Fortune Teller. I think you go for it. Now, we might want to start skipping a little more aggressively pretty soon, because we need to replace Gluttonous Joker. Alright, so we have 5, 6, 7, 8. We're looking for just a 9 or a 4 at this point. Empress. Okay, that helps scale the old vampire. Okay, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Should have put that on a different card, but whatever. It's fine. Okay, that's respectable. I think we're on track to beat this stake. That being said, Gluttonous Joker is going to perish before we get to the final boss, which might be a problem. Bloodstone. 1 in 2 chance for played cards with Heart Suit to give times 1.5 more when scored. So you gotta specifically be playing hearts. We don't have that many hearts. I mean, I guess we have 8 hearts. What's the distribution like, though? I guess we'd probably expect to have, like, a heart or 2 in our average straight. And we could fix the deck a bit, but, eh. Delayed gratification. It's eternal. The effect is basically meaningless, because we are going to discard to try to get our straights every round. I guess the question is, do we want to just double down on, like, Gluttonous Joker just is the polychrome spot, and just have delayed gratification as polychrome, and that's just all it's doing? If Gluttonous Joker were perishing in, like, 1 more round, I think you do it. I think for now, that we have the time to look for something better. Like, for example, skipping and then getting a rare Joker in the next shop. And I have 4, 5, 6. So you definitely get rid of the duplicates. And the question is, I think you just get rid of the duplicates for now. Obviously, it's generally best to discard as many cards as possible, but... So we got 7, 6, 5, 4. We literally just need 8. So, to that end, you get rid of this. You get rid of these. Get rid of this. How... Straight flush would be slightly worse than actually a normal straight, but you do then get the gluttonous because these are clubs, so it's probably a bit of a wash. And what are the odds that the 8 is club regardless? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Alright. But first we'll use the High Priestess. I think you sell these. Okay. You need another one. We have 4, 5, 6. We have 7s. 7, 8, 9. What do we got in the deck? 9 cards. Which actually, we can fish for the entire deck. So, we have a 10. We have 6s. So, you've got a discard in the hand to make it work. If you just get rid of these and these, you will get your 6 and your 10, and then you can do 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Right, extra large blind is always tough. We're on Ante 7. Burnt Joker. Upgrade the level of the first discarded Pokrant. Oh, that's not gonna work. That's not gonna work. Spectral Pack, though, can be interesting. Immolate. I'm not willing to pay $60 for a random rare Joker. The question is, do I want to gain... And we have, what? We got 2 4s and a 2. But we also have a 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. So we have our entire ideal hand here. I think the risk is probably too high to immolate this. I think you skip. Might as well standard pack, though. Yeah, no. Too late for DNA, for certain. Give me the tower. It can do something. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay. So here's what we do. Actually, we make a tower ace. And then we play this to buff the vampire. Now go 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. Whew. One more round remaining on a Gluttonous Joker. So we need to get a replacement for that. Like, immediately. Arts, Smolts, okay. Adds number of time Poker Hand has been played this run to Molts. And how many straights have we played? 22, I mean, 22 Molt with these multipliers. I think that's good enough to swap out for. It is also perishable itself, but we have sort of reset the timer at least. So there's that. I mean, you play the sun here just to buff Tarot or Fortune Teller. What do we got here? 10, 9, 8. So you're looking for 7, 6. Get rid of the duplicates. There's our 6. Now you're literally just looking for 7. Literally just looking for 7. There you are. Okay, you get the Empress on some of these cards just to feed the vampire touch. And there we go. Better be enough to win in 1. It was. Okay, how much longer do we have? So... Okay, you are just going to survive to the end of the round. And I think you're good enough to get us there. I hope. And there's an appeal to cutting these 2s, but I think there's also appeal to... And there's appeal to Wheel of Fortune. 1 in 4 chance to, like, really impact the run in a positive way. I think you gotta go Empress here, though. Feed the vampire some more. Now that we actually have base molts, every little extra bit of times molt is meaningful. One to 7 cards get drawn face down. Oh, that sucks. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. I think our strategy here, because we already have most of the low straight built, we have 4 6s in the deck. The odds that our 6s all get drawn face down are extremely low. So I think you fish for the 6 so you can get this low straight going. There we go. Perfect. Now before we do this, we do tower the ace. And then play this to feed the vampire. Vampires love stone, as we all know, of course. Okay. That was a scary boss blind, but we persevere, we make it through. And yet buy this just to use it, I think. I don't think we can use Judgment. There's nothing I want to sell to get rid of. Yeah, that's a fun thing. And our Saturn is actually scaling a fair bit. What are we at? Level 7? That's good. I get Judgment. I guess you can hold on to that for now. There's no real downside. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7. Discard low end because we're fishing for 6s. We got it. I guess you keep the Judgment around just on the off chance if we, like, somehow make one of these Jokers turn negative. Then, like, maybe you now have space to Judgments. But I do think this is our lineup of Jokers going into the finale. I don't really foresee us changing this at all. What I do foresee changing is changing this 3 for a better 7. Show me this. Are we interested in adding a 10? I only have 3 10s. This is a pretty common thing. But it's not the edges of the straights, right? Like 7 you want a lot of because it's right in the middle. 7 and 6 are basically involved in all of the straights. Right, our ideal is 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. But like I'm fine with 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. So like, I actually think we don't add a 10 here. Violet Vessel, a very large blind? Why? Why would you do this to me? I have 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Because if we get the 7, we can just straight up play our thing. Okay, now we have 9s. So now you can get rid of the 4 because you do 9, 8. Yeah. Okay. Use you. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. And let's pay attention to how much score this gives us specifically. Because that'll tell us a lot about how we need to approach the next boss. 352,000. Guys, I think we might be screwed. Marble Joker. That's interesting. Because here's the deal. So we get 350,000 on our hand. We need to get 1.2 million. Which is 4 hands. Of our 4 of our best hands. What this jump is absurd. Okay. Let's think about this. Let's think about this. There's no way we're gonna re-roll that. Like, we do not have any voucher that lets us re-roll that, unfortunately. It's unlikely we're going to get the Luchador by just re-rolling the shop. Or is it Luchador? There's something that lets you get rid of the boss blind. Or a blind. Yeah, boss blind thing. Okay, so we currently get 22 mult from our hand, plus 26 from Supernova, 26 from Fortune. So these are exact equivalents. You're just perishable, but that doesn't matter because we're going to the last hand anyway. Last ante. We get 360 chips from Runner, which seems relevant. I mean, that is over double the chips. So this is almost, like, this is kind of, you could think of it almost as like a ×2 mult, sort of, because it doubles the amount of chips we have, which doubles the final score. And then Vampires ×2.6, Orders ×3. Now here's the question. Is ×1.5 going to be better than 26 mult straight up? Well, let's think about it. It's 26 plus 22, but it's half of that. So like technically the ×1.5 is going to be slightly worse than just 26 base mult. I think if I've done the math right here. So Marble Joker is not good enough to swap out Fortune Teller or Supernova for. And as I already said, Runner is probably effectively kind of a ×2 mult, sort of, because it basically doubles our quantity of chips we otherwise would have had. You can't use Justice. Or you can use Justice, but the issue is, right, it doesn't help as much as it would thanks to Vampire. Oh, this boss blind sucks. Like, I'm just trying to think what could... Because there's no way we can actually beat this. Like 1.2 million in 3 hands. And like, our hands are really tough to build too. So we usually use like all of our discards just to get one hand out there. Like our best case scenario is maybe we can make them 3. If we get 3 like perfect hands. But I'm not willing to bet on that. Let's look at the Arcana pack. And Hierophanting, a couple of cards we're likely to use. Helps. Makes Vampire just slightly better. You might as well buy to hold the glass, and I think you need to roll. Death can help. Okay, sell judgments. Ooh, card sharp. ×3 molt if played Pokemon or didn't play. So this is going to make our first hand worse, but if we can get our second hand off, I think this actually might be just what we need to save us. Supernova is going to be worse than Fortune Teller. It already is worse, and we're going to play some more tarot cards. We sell Judgment. Actually, I guess you might as well have kept Judgment just to see what it gave you. Oh well, it's fine. We sell you. We buy Card Sharp. It makes our first hand worse, but I think this ×3 is going to be meaningful. You buy Death. That's as many tarot cards as you're bringing into the round. You got nothing to lose, though, so you might as well take a look in the Jumbo Pack. You know, having an extra 7 kicking around, that's our one of our most important cards to have. You buy Saturn. Okay. And here we go. This is like the most intense final boss in Balatro I've had in a while. Okay. So we need to be really efficient with this because we are going to have to play multiple straights here. 5, 6, 7, 8. We have 3 4s in the deck. We have 3, or we have 2. Okay, hold on. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We have a straight immediately. Remember, we have Death available. And actually, before we do anything, we want to Justice the 5. Because feeding the Vampire early is good. Alright. No discards for our first straight. This is an amazing start. Card Sharp did not activate here, but it will activate hereafter. We have 6, we have 7, we have 8. Now, so that was a 289. Our next one is going to be about 3 times. So it's going to be in the 900,000-ish range, maybe higher. Especially if we can get like our good 7 involved. That would put us, yeah. So one more straight probably gets us about where we want to be. What do we have? We have 8, 7, 6. We can always turn an 8 into a 9 in theory. We can't turn 7s into, well, we can, but it's not helpful to turn 7s into 8. So you do this. I am still worried about throwing away. We got to make sure you get the second straight. If you don't get the second straight, you're screwed regardless. You have to discard this. Justice, that's good. Okay. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Perfect. Perfect. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. But first, you use Justice on your 6. Feed the Vampire. Make the Tarot or the Fortune Teller a little better. Straight. And if this doesn't work out, we still have at least one of every type of card in the deck that we need to make one more straight. So I think we should have this. We have Death in our back pocket as well to kind of fix things in our favor. There we go. Oh boy. That was close. That was one of the most satisfying Balatro runs I've had in a bit. Like the juggling the perishables, that Card Sharp at the very end coming in clutch, and honestly, without that Card Sharp, I don't think we make that. That was about as close of you can come to losing a winning run in Balatro. But I think we played it well. I think, especially towards the end of stretch there, I think we made all the kind of proper decisions to give ourselves the best odds. And it worked. I don't think we go endless mode, like we already only barely did this, and it's about time, actually, to go to Slay the Spire. So, I literally just clicked endless mode. What am I thinking? What am I doing? We're, going back to the menu. That's what we're doing. Ooh, erratic deck unlocked. Win a run with any deck on at least an orange stick. All ranks and suits in deck are randomized? Man, I almost would have play that right now, but I did make a promise, and now it's Slay the Spire time. So yeah, don't you guys go anywhere. We will be transitioning over to Slay the Spire momentarily. Hope you enjoy. Alright. Should appear on the screen in just a second, hopefully. There we go. Welcome, my friends, to Slay the Spire. So am I good at Slay the Spire? Not really, I've won literally once, but I'm ready to go for it. Now, so, I'm torn here. On the one hand, I do kind of like the idea of going for the silent again, because I'm kind of good at it. I actually won a round of that. But we also do have the Watcher, which is a new class we unlocked, I think, last time we played. So, you know, I should probably give the Watcher a shot. We've given everyone else a shot. A blind ascetic who has come to evaluate the Spire Master, or Master of the Divine Stances. Okay, pure water. At the start of each combat, add a miracle into your hand. Sounds pretty good. 72 HP, 99 gold. Alright, let's go. Here we do. Another try. Reach the boss to receive more blessings. I think I'd rather have max HP than just making the next fight a pushover. Alright, I mean, already I'm thinking you want to go right here. It probably gives you the most flexibility moving forward. You go left and you're just kind of tied into this whole charade. And if you're going to go right, I think you go this way, that we have a chance at a random event. Alright, you're curling up. So what does a miracle do? What do I do? I have energy, I've got cards, I can defend, I can presumably strike. Don't see any right now, though. I can retain. Retained cards are not discarded at the end of the turn. Okay. So I gain an... So, Miracle, basically, I can just hold on to that, and then at will, I can make a super turn where I get an extra energy. But only once. Alright. Gain 8 block, enter Calm. Calm. Upon exiting this stance, gain energy. What is my current stance? Okay, so let's just... We can't attack this turn. So, what do we got going on here? They're attacking me for 11. I need to do 11 shield. I can do that pretty easily by either defending 3 times or doing vigilance. And then defending. Let's try this out. Let's defend first. Well, hold on. Let's vigilance, yeah. And now I'm calm. Which upon exiting that stance, I will get some energy. How I exit the stance, who can say? But it seems useful, maybe? Alright, so I'm still calm. I can do strikes now. Eruption. Deal 9 damage and enter Wrath. What does Wrath do? In this stance, you deal and receive double attack damage. Okay. So I'm currently calm. Once I stop being calm, I'll get extra energy. So I'd still be at 3 energy. Oh, this character's gonna be complicated to play. Okay. But I do want to be Wrathful, I think, because I think I can close these guys out this turn. So, I deal 9 damage and enter Wrath. Lovely. And now I can deal 12 damage with my strikes, which seems pretty good. And I didn't even need a miracle. Okay. I think I'm understanding how this works. I don't know how many stances there are, but I think I'm getting it. Alright. Consecrate. Deal 5 damage to all enemies and it costs 0? What the heck? That seems ridiculously overpowered. Evaluate. Gain 6 block, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. Inside, you retain it and draw 2 cards and exhaust. Okay. Again, kind of the idea of you... Okay, I get it now, I get it. You calm, then you wait for the right moment to exit calm, enter Wrath, and have your super turn. That's what this character's whole shtick is, I guess. Fop. Deal 7 damage. If the last card played this combat was an attack, gain an energy. I think I'd rather just have the 0 cost, deal 5 damage to all enemies thing. Evaluate is interesting, but give me consecrate. Or concentrate. I don't know. Yeah. You happen upon a group of what looks like purple fire spits dancing around a large bonfire. The spirits toss small bones and fragments into the fire, which brilliantly erupts each time. As you approach the spirits, all turn to you expectantly. Offer. Receive a reward based on the offer. Oh, okay. Well, in my experience, I feel like I tend to get a bunch of cool attacks and then I don't have enough blocks. So I think if I'm getting rid of something, it should probably be normal strike. You toss an offering into the bonfire. Nothing happens. The spirits seem to ignore you. Now, disappointing. Oh, I wonder, like, if you throw a better card in, maybe you actually get something good. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, hello. Well, you're not gonna do anything, so I guess I'll just attack you. Ritual, eh? You're attacking for 6. Okay, so hold on. I can deal 9 damage, then enter Wrath. You would be at 22 health. At which point I could strike you for 12 to bring you down to 10. I could Miracle to defend. Maybe what I'd rather do this turn, I just kind of stall. I strike you, and then I enter Calm. And I'll be invulnerable. Well, I'm not invulnerable, but I've put up enough shield to not be hurt. Which I guess does actually make me invulnerable now that I think about it. If I enter Calm again, does that count as leaving Calm? I don't know. I do know that if I can block twice, you can't hurt me, then I can just hurt you a bit. At this point, yeah, you should be able to Eruption, and like I haven't done the math, but like the maths, yeah. Stance Potion. In this stance, you deal and receive double. Or enter Calm or Wrath. Gotcha. And that seems quite relevant, actually. Okay. Retain. Gain 12 block. And that seems like a nice thing to just kind of have in your pocket. Granted, it's not very efficient to block, but to just kind of be able to hold on to that. Retain. Deal 4 damage twice. Otherwise known as 8 damage. Or Halt. Gain 3 block. If you're in Wrath, gain 9 additional block. And for 0. Like, that seems pretty good. Do I want to go to a merchant? Yeah, why not? And obviously removing a card is generally pretty good. We can get Consecrate on sale. So Ragnarok. Deal 5 damage to a random enemy 5 times. This is a retain. Gain 5 block. When retained, increase its block by 2. And that seems really good. Perseverance, yeah. Retain. Enter Wrath and then Exhaust. So that's just kind of a enter Wrath on will. Battle him. At the start of each turn, add a Smite into your hand. Smite. Smite is retain, deal 12 damage, exhaust? And that seems kind of insane. Like, all of these characters, all of their stuff seems ridiculously powerful. Can I buy... Let me do the math here. 75 and 68. I don't think, yeah. Unfortunately, I can't remove a card and buy a card. But that's fine. Do I want Battle him? Do I want Perseverance? Give me Perseverance. It sounds cool. And then I guess I'll also grab a Consecrate just because it's here. Okay, what do we got? Ooh, a chest. A Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card? That's insane! Like, I must be misevaluating something, because I feel like everything I've come across is just, like, extremely powerful with this character so far. which means I'm probably about to be destroyed by something I didn't expect. Strike, strike, consecrate, defend. Okay. Not a bad first turn. Right, you enrage. Okay, you're going to deal 6. And I could have vigilance. See, I'm not sure I want to erupt right now. Because I don't really have... Well, actually, I mean, you might as well, right? Because if we're wanting to defend, I think you erupt. I'm wrathful. And now I get additional block with halt because I am wrathful. And consecrate is better. And there's not really a reason to defend, but why the heck not? Because it makes him stronger. Fair point. Fair point. 18 damage and enter Wrath? I'm already in Wrath. He's dealing 54 damage straight up. He's an elite enemy. Can't deny that. I mean, 18 damage. Plus 12 damage is 30 damage, which is not enough to kill him. But, like, also, our blocks are going to be pitiful anyway, so I think we got to rush him down here. And is it worth using the miracle on a single... You know, I think it is because you're probably able to kill him on your... Yeah, I don't think that was worth it. We are going to be reeling after this fight. But he's definitely dead, at least, so... Mercury Hourglass. At the start of your turn, deal 3 damage to all enemies. And that just seems pretty good. Conjure Blade. Shuffle an expunger into your draw pile. Exhaust. What is X? Deal 9 damage X times. Wait, I'm still confused. So I just... I decide the cost, and then the cost makes a expunger better? Meditate. Put a card from your discard pile into your hand and retain it. Enter calm and end your turn. So put a card... Okay, so I'm fishing... So I become calm whilst fishing for a card from my discard pile to use potentially next turn. That seems pretty good. I mean, I like upgrading cards, but I am on 15 health right now. What's the map up ahead? Normal enemy, chest, fire. I need a little bit of rest, I think. It's not my normal playstyle, but 15 health is not where you want to be. Okay, you're dealing 11. I think this turn you just vigilance and defend. Get ready for a better future turn. And you keep Perseverance, it's going to be a decent block down the line. You're doing nothing. Perfect opportunity to, I guess, strike and consecrate. Not really much point in doing anything else. You're dealing 14. I think you have 3, so you're at functionally 27 health. Could erupt. And these would be 24 combined, plus 10. Yeah, this is... We kill you. Alright, whenever you scry, gain 3 block. Do I scry? I don't think I scry. Deal 8 damage. If the last card played this combat was an attack, apply 1 weak. That seems like just a kind of better attack. Sure. Ornamental fan. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain 4 block. Okay. That's nice, I suppose. I think I'd probably, in this stage of my life, rather random event and then fire than fight. Oh, hello, little gremlins. Oh, gremlins, I have bad news for you. Specifically for you. Why do I have maximum energy again? Oh, the gremlin horn. Oh, this is not fair. Because if I can kill... Okay, if I can kill someone, then I win. Gain 4 plated armor. What's plated armor? Why does that not have a tooltip? Is that just... Hey, Chad, what's plated armor? Okay, I guess I can find out if I use the potion. Alright, deceive reality. Gain 4 block, add a safety into your hand. You can retain it. Gain 12 block and exhaust. So that's like a better block for later. I think I'd rather have deceive reality than protect. Would I rather have crescendo? Retain, enter wrath, and exhaust. So that's just allows you to enter wrath on will, which is useful. I guess the other thing is, I'm not sure, do you draw a set amount of cards each turn? Because that hasn't really been relevant before this one. Or do you draw to a set, no, I think it's got to be a set amount, right? Give me crescendo. Alright, now I think I'm feeling safe enough to smith. Alright, so what would eruption do? Just lowers the cost, okay. Consecrates, 8 damage. Okay. What had perseverance? Increases the scaling. 0 cost crescendo. I mean, maybe just give us a better perseverance. Right, this is kind of going up, and you can just kind of bank it for a rainy day. Like, the thing I'm liking about this character so far is, like, in theory, with all these retains, it gives you much more control of your hand. Like, I think you're less likely to get in these situations where, like, well, my deck in theory has enough defense to help me, but this turn we drew none, and they're attacking me, so I just lose. Okay, you duck into a small hut. Inside, you find what appears to be a forge. The smithing tools are covered with dust, yet a fire roars inside the furnace. You feel an edge. Pain. On hand, lose 1 HP whenever you play another card. I think I might just upgrade a card. Yeah. What on meditate? Put 2 cards and retain them. So just straight up pick 2 cards to have next turn. Like, you could just pick, like, your closer. Give me consecrates. Big rooms with like lots of enemies tends to be kind of annoying. I go to the shop. I think I'd rather upgrade a card. And the card I upgrade will be maybe Vigilance? It's not a block. Vigilance is kind of free if you think about it. You're kind of banking stuff for later. And meditate. Like, that just seems really powerful, potentially. Pick 2 cards to close with. How confident am I feeling about fighting an elite enemy? And then the boss. Yeah, we go normal. Because we got the boss, like, immediately afterwards. Okay, hello, friends. Let's have some fun here. Like, I'm just thinking, like, if I erupt 12-12, I think I just win immediately, don't I? Pretty good turn, I'd say. Deal 20 damage. Okay. Let's actually use some potions this time. Vault. Take an extra turn after this one. End your turn exhaust. Wait, hold on. So the skill is take an extra turn after this one. End your turn. Okay, so the issue though is like it does cost 3 energy, which is yeah, I don't really see that's working too well. I know part of our thing is we can get energy, but like also like you're going to have a diminished turn in exchange for getting another turn. Deal 12 damage to all enemies and end your turn. And that just seems good. Like, I'll just play it last. Okay, 16 damage to all of the enemies. And that seems pretty good. I know I haven't played it with it at all yet, but, like, we will. Okay. Oh, you have mode shifts, too. Ah, fascinating. So he's gonna block. Well, if you're blocking... I guess I slash whip you. Then I consecrate you. And I might as well meditate. I get these back. I attack. Did that end my turn? Okay, whatever. I'm calm. I don't really have much blocking options right now. I think I've done the thing where I... Okay. Alright, I can do 7 block with you, 8 block with you, that's 15. That negates like half your damage. But, don't you have the thing where if I can get 14 damage on you this turn, don't you go to defensive mode? So let's just crescendo, go into wrath mode. That gives me extra energy. That allows you to attack with some pretty brutal efficiency, apply some weak to you. Might as well strike. Okay, so now you're in this mode. So now I don't need to worry about blocking. So I might as well attack you. And actually, I guess we could enter Vigilance. Enter Calm mode. Prep up for another big turn. Just kind of basically bank the energy. We keep Perseverance in hand, so it's like ready. You do have Sharp Hide. Whenever you play an attack, take 3 damage. Interesting. I forget, does that last a while? It might last a while. So we really only want to attack when we're in Wrath mode now. Kinda. We don't have a way to get into Wrath mode this turn. And Conclude is still a lot of damage regardless. So, I think we can defend. We can halt. I could persevere. I don't think it's worth it to avoid 1 damage. Although, actually, if we have block, then we can attack through Sharp Hide without taking damage. We're on 18. We can... Well, is it time? I don't think it's time to use the miracle. I think we conclude. 8 times 2. Okay. We erupt, I think. Yeah. Brings us into Wrath mode. Well, we kind of would like to block first. Because you have your Sharp Hide. So we defend. Then we erupt. Now you halt. Why did your attack increase? So meditate ends the turn. I think you still consecrate and then meditate here. What do we want for next turn? I don't know, halt is decent. We're already in Wrath. So I think you'd want to halt and consecrate. And hopefully gets added to Sharp Hide soon. Okay. 37 damage. You're attacking for 20. We are currently calm. We don't have a way to leave calm, which is annoying, but it's fine. And there's no reason not to play the 0 costs. Now, basically, we have a choice here. We could defend thrice. And then he does 2 damage to us this turn. We could even use Miracle to get down to... No, we can't get down to nothing. What am I thinking? I think there's an argument to be made. Maybe defend. You're at 13. He's going to do 7. It's probably... Yeah, conclude plus... And a good Miracle, of course, but I don't know. It seems premature to use a Miracle. Okay. Guess I could have gotten some plate armor. Okay, you're defending. So we just want to attack you like as much as possible here. Do we have a way to enter? We don't. That's... If the last card played this combat was an attack. So we want to consecrate first. Then we can slash whip. Okay. And we really can't do anything here. Because this isn't... Yeah. I mean, I might as well play Vigilance. There's no reason to, but it's fun. You're gonna get your Sharp Hide? Okay. Annoying. But you're only attacking for 9. That actually gives us a lot of flexibility this turn. Is this a Perseverance? Gain 13 block? I think it is. Perseverance. You want to strike? This might even be a Miracle turn. Slash whip. Now, how much would conclude do? Like 16, but you're also weak, which reduces your attack. So that doesn't... I don't think you Miracle here. You're just going to make yourself take damage. And he's going to take damage too, but... Okay. Where did all of my, like, Enrage goes? Okay, there's Eruption. And what is the card that is exhausted? Oh, Crescendo exhausts. Forgot about that. Okay. 8 times 2, you're dealing 16. We could just kind of wait this out, maybe. I could draw 2 cards from the discard. What would I draw? And conclude is a lot of damage. We could just draw our defends. And as it stands right now, we could block for 8. And then we take 8. I can also do some attacks, but I think we're already taking enough damage to begin with. Give me defend. Give me halt on the understanding we're gonna take 8 damage here. But we're also going to meditate. And we're gonna bring back conclude. And maybe we just grab a defend to take less damage. And if we're doing that, you might as well grab the perseverance. And now we can. Alright, that ends the turn. Okay. Slight mistake on my part. Sharp Hide has worn off, though. So 47. Is there a way we can do 47? Eruption would deal 9 damage. That brings us down to 38. And you could just straight up deal 32. And at that point, yeah, okay. I think we can just get you back to defensive mode this turn. And then we strike you. Hold on, is there a better thing to play? I don't think so. And then we strike you. And then we conclude. And we maintain perseverance in the hand. Like, that's a pretty good block guard at this point. Okay, is there a way we can deal... And we're in Wrath mode still, so you deal 16. And if we do both of these, that's 26. And we would take 6 damage in return, so we win. And you heal fully after the boss, right? What's a fair bottle? When you would die, heal to 30% of your max HP instead and discard this. Yes, please. Okay, we want this. Here, you need to be discarded, because I don't know what plated armor is. You are necessary. Okay. Deus Ex Machina. Unplayable. When you draw this card, add 2 miracles to your hand and exhaust. Well, that seems pretty good. Judgment. If the enemy has 30 or less HP, set their HP to 0. And that seems... Oh, that seems really good, too. Like, it's 30 damage, basically. But it can only be used on a low health enemy. You know? I think Judgment is a trap. It's gonna be. It would have been really good on a lot of the enemies on this floor, but as we ascend the tower, there are fewer and fewer enemies where this can even do anything. I think you take Deus Ex Machina. That just sounds fun. Okay. Holy Water. Replaces Pure Water. At the start of each combat, add 3 miracles into your hand. We could have, like, 5 miracles. Astrolabe. Upon picking up, transform 3 cards and upgrade them. Cards become a random card of any rarity. Interesting. Fusion Hammer. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You can no longer smith at rest sites. It's like my main thing I do. Just give me Holy Water. I know we kind of underutilize the miracles as it is, but, like, if we had 3 of them, like, plus we get 2 more from that other card whenever it shows up, like, this run is miraculous. I think you go this way. I don't think you need to hit the early shop, but you want to hit this mid shop here. Well, hello, hello. Okay, you're dealing 10. We can defend for 5. Or, right, we could enter Wrath mode, attack for 32, and then attack for 10, and then attack for 16, which in total would be, like, a lot of your health. Sure. We will defend, though. We are going to lose some health here, but worth it. Probably. And we're still in Wrath mode. We have too many miracles, arguably. And there's no reason to do... Yeah, I'm realizing hand size might become a bit of an issue. Suffer? I don't want to suffer. You hexed me? Whenever you play a non-attack card, shuffle 1 daze into your draw pile? How dare you? You're dead. Weed. Deal 4 damage. Whenever you scry, return this from your discard pile into your hand. We don't scry, though. Deal 14 damage and exit your stance. Interesting. I'm willing to give that a chance. Hello, thieves. You're dealing 20 damage here. It's fine. I'll just... Actually, it's really not all that fine. I still take damage, but... It's something. And 5 miracles in hand, I'm realizing might be a little overboard. Okay, Crescendo. But just focus 1 down. Kill this guy. Oh, and here's the genius thing. I defend, right? Then I use a miracle, because... Look. And then you die. And I exit my stance, which... Okay, because when we're in Wrath mode, we take double the damage, too. And we could double miracle to... Yeah, I think that's actually probably worth it. Or just 1 miracle, and then we go into vigilance. There we go. Now we don't take damage. Okay, now you're dead. Gain 2 energy. We'll hold off. We have enough energy. Gain 6 blocks, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. Deal 6 damage and add a smite to your hand. If you are in Wrath, apply 3 vulnerable to all enemies. Otherwise, enter Wrath. That seems pretty good. Okay, hello. We can't really do much. And can we kill anyone off? I don't think so. I don't really... Yeah. Is it... I think this is a do nothing turn? Like, that feels bad. But, like, also... If we attack them, we're just doubling the damage we get dealt, which doesn't seem great. I don't think... Let's see. I mean, you could do 18 plus 12, so 30. But if they're vulnerable, they take 50% more damage, so actually you could just straight up kill this guy. Okay, you've convinced me. And by you, I mean me. Have convinced me. Okay. Why didn't that work? I thought he was gonna die. And now we're gonna take like an obscene amount of damage. And we can definitely... We need to focus on you. Halt. Defend. And then honestly, I think we enter vigilance here. Oh, you heal? Why would you do that? That's mean. But we need you dead. We have no way to effectuate that, though, so... we'll just do this for now. Could he stop healing? It's rude. Okay. And I could empty fist you. And then I bet... that ends the turn, that ends the turn. Choice, then. And we can defend, we can persevere. The question is, would we rather conclude or meditate here? And the answer is, you conclude. Okay, I think we win. That fight did not go well. Skill potion. Choose one of 3 random skill cards to add to your hand. Not really a fan of the random effects. We need more block. So yeah, give me protect. Okay, hello merchants. I need... first we're gonna remove a card. I don't care what else we have. We need to get some of these strikes out of our deck. Okay. Whenever you scry, gain block. Gain 7 block and exit your stance. That seems pretty useful. Because I think there are times where we want to exit Wrath before the end of the turn. And that makes a lot of sense. So give me empty body. Take an extra turner. I don't like Slash Whip. Deal 3 damage 3 times. Enter Wrath and shuffle this card into your drop pile. I think we have enough ways to become Wrathful. Whenever you scry, gain block. I don't scry. What is this scry you speak of? Okay, I think that's all we're buying here. Navigating an unlit street, you come across several hooded figures in the midst of some dark ritual. As you approach, they turn to you in eerie unison. The tallest among them bears fanged teeth and extends a long, pale hand towards you. Join us, sister, and feel the warmth of the Spire. Remove all strikes. Receive 5 bites. Lose 24 max HP. Bites heal? Yeah, why not? Let's become a vampire. Sure. The tall figure grabs your arm and pulls you forward and sinks his fangs into your neck. You feel dark force pour into your neck and course through your body. You wake up sometime later, alone. An intense hunger passes through your belly. You must feed. Okay, well, we are now a vampire. Should I rest? I can heal in fights now. We're good. What happens if I upgrade a bite? More HP, more damage? Only minorly, though. Though, I mean, getting HP is kind of rare. But... what about empty body? 10 block and exit your stance. Protect. I like the idea of having protect. You don't need 3 miracles. I wish I had more ways to enter calm. I think we upgrade an empty body here. We need better block. Do we have enough money to want to go to a shop right now? I definitely don't think we want to fight an elite enemy right now, so I think we are left. Okay. We can't do anything this turn. I guess we can enter calm. Yeah, might as well. So they will gain 3 strength. They're attacking for a combined 12. But if they considered, I could Wrath. Which I think I'm going to. Yeah, Crescendo. Now at this point, you deal 10 to everyone. You deal 14 to 1. Sure, why not? You definitely block and exit the stance now. So you're coming in at it with 18. So if we Vigilance, we can keep Perseverance in hand. And we enter calm. See, this is how a turn with the Watcher is supposed to go. It's all about managing your stats. Okay, that's a lot of bites. So you're attacking for 9 times 3, which is 20-something now. And we can Erupt. We don't have a way to get out of Wrath, though. But our 9 damage plus a bite, we can kill you. So you'd be the other 2 would be attacking for more still. I think you don't. I think what you do here, actually. Well, you can't. Well, hold on. Okay. You persevere, I think. I think you protect, too. That brings us up to 25. You guys are only attacking for... But you gotta get the damage dished out on them, so here's what you do. You bite this guy. Twice. And he's gonna be dead by the time your next turn starts. Now, the only question here is, do you use a miracle to defend to avoid taking, like, 2 damage? And I think the answer is no. Okay. Now was where you really wish you could get Wrathful, but that's fine. I think we've got a decent amount of damage regardless. We want to focus you down. Let's start. Empty Fist. You're going to be on... Here, I think you whip this guy, actually. He's weakened. You Consecrate. Bite you. If you are in Wrath, apply Vulnerable, otherwise enter Wrath. We block, for sure. The question is, do you? Are you better off going into Wrath? So if we go into Wrath, you'll be attacking for 18, but we could then block for 18. And we'll be in Wrath next turn. I think that's what you do here. And now you're prepped to dish out some damage next turn. And you definitely want to play as many bites as possible. Which is 2. Which is 1. Never mind. Forgot I was in Wrath. Deal 11 damage. If the last card played this combat was an attack, gain an energy. Do 4 damage twice. Yeah, give me follow-up, sure. Smith me. I mean, Consecrate is pretty good. You want to just start upgrading some defense? Before you do that, you would upgrade Vigilance, surely, right? Or Protect. Yeah, give me Protect upgrade. That's just a good thing to have with you. Ooh, an oddly smooth stone. Start each combat with 1 dexterity. Okay. That's good. That helps our blocks. A long line of hooded figures can be seen entering an unassuming cathedral. Naturally, you join the line and are quickly surrounded by cultists. They ignore you as they gleefully chant and wave their weapons around. Murder, 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 ka, 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 murder, 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 ka, ka, ka. You eye a donation box. Alright, I could obtain a ritual dagger, deal 15 damage. If fatal, permanently increase this card's damage by 3. Ooh. Or I can smash and grab it and obtain 99 gold. And this dagger sounds fun. And also, if we're in Wrath mode, that's 30 damage. That could be our closer. You decide to stay in line out of fear to see what will happen. Eventually, you are face to face with the leader. A well-dressed cultist hands you an ornate dagger. Like the others before you, you slash your forearm and let the blood drip into the misshapen bowl. The cultists chant and holler for you. Ka, ka, ka! You chant too. Why not? Alright, I'm now a cult member. That's fun. So, like, for example, if we don't have a way to enter Wrath this turn, but if we did, imagine the possibilities. Well, here's the possibility. You don't even need to imagine. You protect. You bite. You're at 17. We miracle. I think because it's worth it. This is healing. It's scaling. You bite again. And then you ritual dagger. And now that dagger has 18 damage. And heck, while you're at it, you might as well slash up this guy. It actually does nothing. Hold up. You might as well go into meditation mode. And you bring out the bites. Yeah. Okay, so the ritual dagger does exhaust. So it's one time per combat thing. But imagine if we can scale that enough, that could be really good on a boss fight. Okay, so you're dealing 15. And straight up we can do 11 block. We would leave our stance, but that's fine. I think what you would rather do is you'd rather crescendo first. And then you use empty body to get out of Wrath, so you don't take extra damage. And you bite them, you bite them. And I mean, this might be controversial. I think you consecrate them, then also you consecrate them again, and then maybe you bite them. And after all that, I think you go to empty body and you get out of your stance. You have effectively 17 health, which is effectively 0 health. Okay, what's the card? I really like empty body. What the heck is mantra? When you obtain 10 mantra, enter divinity. Upon entering this stance, gain 3 energy. Attacks deal triple damage. Exit this stance at the start of your next turn. It's interesting. Oh, I mean, could you imagine? You enter divinity mode and then attack with your ritual dagger for triple damage? You'd have to play this twice? Give me empty body. And actually, I think we want to now do combats like as often as possible, so we can keep scaling the ritual dagger. Okay. You both are doing nothing relevant. So what we do here is quite simple. You bite, then you bite, then you consecrate. You use a little miracle here, and then you enter vigilance. Dazed. That's a lot of blocking, but Spheric Guardian. $18 damage? Okay, you're dead. 21 damage, Ritual Dagger. Okay. We need to get that thing upgraded as soon as possible. Especially if it increases the scaling. So you're dealing 10 damage. Like, there's no way we're breaking you through your shield. So you might as well just block. Okay, are you ever not going to have 51 shield? Block is not removed at the start of its turn? Oh, that's nasty. Okay, you're dealing 20 now. Okay, I guess we gotta bite you. And then just a lot of block. Do you go empty body here? Yeah, you should. Health is a very important resource. Okay. Man, barricade is annoying. Okay, you need to protect. You need to defend. You need to empty body. I don't have enough energy. That's fine. Now you empty body. You actually can't conclude and erupt. So I guess you'll miracle and you just conclude. This guy's so annoying. Wrath mode? But then we take so much damage. I mean, I think you just... We have no way to even defend this turn. So you bite, you slash whip. You should have done that before you bit the second time, but what are you gonna do? Yeah, and then you just tank 20 damage. Deal 11 damage. Okay. We got him. That was annoying. Man, is there a new way I can get barricade? Gain 5 strength. I think I'd rather just keep these guys. Shimmering Fury Plus. At the start of your next turn, enter Wrath and draw 3 cards. That's interesting. Deal 4 damage twice. Sure. Well, committing to... We already have a lot of ways to get into Wrath. Not necessarily sure we could... But it is card draw. There are a lot of turns where we just don't do much. Okay, we are smithing. I want to take a look at the Ritual Dagger. Increase it by 5. Yes. I'm not really feeling the elite enemy. Maybe I should. And we do have a Ritual Dagger. Yeah, let's give it a shot. Oh, I hate you guys. Or do I? I do. Let's see. You guys are attacking for a lot. That's undeniable. But we can always erupt and empty fist on this turn. Or we can erupt, meditate. There's options. And there's... If you meditate for 1, and then you erupt, you're gaining... You are getting 1, right? You're net gaining an energy. But this ends the turn, so that's dumb. Okay. I think here's what you do. Which of these guys is the important one to kill? Probably the strategic guy, the Taskmaster, I imagine. So let's erupt on you. And then we slash whip on you again. And now we gotta use our miracles. We empty fist here. And you're actually nearly dead, which you love to see. And at this point now, do you miracle to defend here? I think you might, yeah. It's a strong opening. We are going to take a significant amount of damage this turn. Okay, we can crescendo, but we can't actually deal any damage. We can barely even defend. I mean, we can get probably just enough block to survive. Enter Calm or Wrath. We don't have... neither helps. Okay, so what would happen if we were to block for 14? If we were to block for 14, we would take... and maybe now is the time to use your fire potion. Just kill this guy off. But he's dead next turn anyway. We're on 10 health. Okay, I mean, there is no world in which you don't persevere and defend. We are now going to take 5 damage. Okay, we're killing him. We're killing this guy. Ooh, and that... give me empty body? Okay, sure. And let's get Shimmering Fury to make next turn even better. We don't need Crescendo, though. Whatever, it's fine. I've been entangled? I cannot play attacks this turn? Screw you! Okay, fine. Fine. No attacks, then. I'll just be vigilant. Because I need to enter Calm. That much is certain. Okay, then I protect, I think. Well, hold on. What? You guys are attacking for 20? Yeah, I need to protect. Okay, I guess we'll use a miracle to protect. They really messed up my game plan there. I've now been weakened. Okay. Attack still 25% less damage. And you gotta start getting some attack out there, so you gotta crescendo. You halt now, actually. You consecrate. You bite. This guy, I guess he's on lower health. And, I mean, there's no reason not to just play both of these. Ooh, Ritual Dagger. Finally you make your appearance. We bite you. Hold on, let's... If we bite you, that brings you down to 20. Ritual Dagger kills you. You're on... I think we have enough. You're dead. Okay, Erupt. I don't think it's necessary. I think you follow up, actually. And then bite. Okay, that was dicey. We did get gold. The Horn Cleat. At the start of your second turn, gain 14 block. That is oddly specific, but I'll take it. I might as well take the potion, since we're used the potion there. Okay. Bowling Bash. Deal 7 damage for each enemy in combat. It's interesting. Whenever a card is retained, reduce its cost by 1. That's interesting. Well, I don't know. That seems like it clog things up. I mean, honestly, give me more empty body. I guess. Like, we got good damage dealers. I just want to stay alive. I think we have to heal. We have to rest at this campfire. The boss is coming up. We're on low health. Like, hopefully that's enough. Right, what are we up against here? Who the heck are you? Look at the collector. I'm the watcher, so hopefully you got an interesting collection. I guess we ideally want to wait to use Ritual Dagger to finish you off. Okay. We have no idea what he's doing. And if you're not attacking, I guess we might as well do Indignation. And then just attack you with this. No, there's no reason not to do this. I'm deal 52 damage. It's gonna come up again. Okay, we'll cycle it through again. Ideally, want that as the. Okay, minions. A lot of damage. We need to get out of this. Okay, so let's think about this. We can bite you. That brings you down to... We're already on 14 defense. You guys are attacking for combined... It's going to be 50 once we kill one of these guys. Which is ludicrous. But that actually means it's like 25 once we get out of range, which is actually much more reasonable. So, what do we do here? We bite you. We'd follow up on you, I think. Empty fist this guy. Now we're out of there. Consecrate. That's interesting. At this point, now you guys are attacking for a combined 25, as expected. I'm at 18 defense. A block would get us up to 23, right? No, 24. That's probably close enough. I mean, 1 damage I'm willing to take. And that lets us keep Perseverance in hand and keep building that for a rainy day. We defend. We consecrate. And actually, we might Simmering Fury here, just to give us a even better turn next turn. Yeah. Okay, my hand is full. That's fine. We don't really need Crescendo. So Vigilance we're definitely playing like last. So you're attacking for 36, which means once we are calm, that's going to be 18. So I really wish I had one of my AoEs right now, because I don't like the idea of just wasting stuff to kill you, but I think we got to. I think you bite. I think you bite. You have to be vigilant this turn. You have to be. And let's see where that gets us. So we need to do 9 more block. We can achieve that with Protect. I think you achieve that with a Miracle into Perseverance. Okay, we need to actually deal some damage to this guy. We have no attacks. Literally none. Okay, well, I guess we can meditate to try to get a better turn next time. I think that... I mean, you're probably going to summon more dudes, right? Like, yeah, the only thing we can do right now is meditate. That would be of any effect. What do we want? Well, if you're summoning dudes, give me a Ritual Dagger. That'll let us kill one of them off immediately and scale it. And then I guess we're going to want our Consecrate Plus with us. We only have Ritual Dagger. He's mine. Or I'm his. What the heck was that? Okay, he didn't even summon dudes. Alright, so I am... He's not attacking this turn. Perfect opportunity to crescendo. You consecrate. I would rather scale it, but you know what? Getting 39 damage on this guy. Probably should have taken the 50 early when I had the chance. Yeah. And then we conclude. Okay. Minions. As expected. Okay, I think you want to try to kill a minion off as soon as possible. I'm not sure if you quite can do it. Okay, you can get it to where they die next turn. Now you need to do an empty body. Let's see where that gets us. You need to protect, I think. So what are you guys going to do? You're attacking for a combined... That is a lot of damage. It's a combined 47. You would technically live, but only barely. This guy's tough. Like, I'm just thinking... We could use both miracles to save ourselves 12 damage. Yeah, you gotta. It feels bad, but... You might not have the opportunity to mitigate the damage next time, is the thing. Okay. Meditate into Empty Fist gives us free energy, so you gotta do that. And no, but that ends the turn! Okay, okay. And we'd love to apply weakness to the Collector, actually. I think you have to bite this guy. You gotta weaken the Collector. So he's doing 20, so you're doing a combined 30 damage. I can block for 4. I can deal 22 to the Torch Head, which is not enough. Unless I use Strength. I should have used that earlier. Yeah, and then you conclude here. Should have used that at the start of the turn. Big mistake. Should have calculated it out. Okay, no idea what you're doing. Please give me good. Okay. I can follow up. I can be vigilant. Alright, well, not a ton that's useful here, but... I'm getting some damage on. That's useful. Then actually, do I want to be vigilant, or do I want to have Simmering Fury? Give me Simmering Fury. And I guess I defend. That could have been a mistake. Okay, he just strengthened himself. And now he's doing... Okay, he's doing nothing this turn. Perfect time. Okay. Let's see. What is our maximum damage we can do? If you are in Wrath, apply 3 vulnerable. What does vulnerable do again? Well, I don't think it really matters, because we only have 3 attacks anyway. So, like, we're going to do this. You're vulnerable now. See, 50% more damage. Yeah, that's pretty good. We bite you. We consecrate you. No point in doing the rest of this. I guess the question is, do I want to do empty body here to leave my stance? I don't think so. I like the idea of, especially you're not directly attacking this turn, starting next turn already in Wrath, and then hopefully we can like end the next turn with like an empty body if we can't just straight rush him down. No point in doing anything else. No point in not doing this, but... Okay, minions. And I can do 18 damage. I can use my potion to switch stance. And then this potion brings me back from the dead. Let's see. We can erupt, deal 18 damage. 28. So that's combined going to be 16 plus 30. 46 damage. So that's like half your health. It's not enough, obviously. But that still leaves us with 1 energy. With which you would halt first. So you'd have 14 block from the halt, plus 17 block from perseverance. So that's a total of 31 block. These guys are attacking for like double, so you're actually attacking for 7, so 14. You're attacking for 21, plus 14, 25 in total. We would have enough block to take, maybe not no damage, but I think we survived that. Right, 14, actually it would be no damage. Because we do have 31, you guys are attacking for a total of 25. So yeah, we rush you down then. We won't actually, ooh, hold up. You aren't actually going to be at, you can't erupt. You don't have the resources for it. The only way it works, actually, if you enter calm now, then you could, in theory, erupt, and that would give you the energy you need. I think it's worth it. You drink, you enter calm, now you erupt. It does a little less damage, but that's fine, because we couldn't have played it at all before. Now we're wrathful again. You halt now, you empty fist. That gives you 2 left. I suppose there's no reason not to defend. Well, hold on. Would you rather meditate? Or meditate, rather. We aren't in Wrath currently, so yeah, I think you'd want to end the turn with a meditation to set up for the killing blow next turn. You persevere. Hold on, what are these guys attacking for? 14, 21. Oh, they're attacking for 35. So they'll do 4 damage. I'll be at 4 health. I think you would rather meditate this turn to set up for your finishing blow than just make sure you don't take any damage this turn. You will need Eruption. That is non-negotiable. And I mean, Empty Fist is a very high damage attack, so I think you want both of those in your final turn. Okay. Yeah, we're just going... I hope once the Collector is dead, the fight ends. If that isn't how this works, then I'm going... Well, hold on, we can conclude. Okay, yeah. I think the thing you do here is... Because, yeah, you're going to do 32 damage, so, yeah, okay. We erupt on you. We consecrate. Okay. Alright. Collector was... Okay. You didn't need to defeat the little guys. We had a plan if we did, but we didn't. Oh. That was a tough fight. Oh, God. Conjure Blade. Shuffle and Expunger. Deal 9 damage X times. Yeah, Establishment could work actually pretty well with... Like, we retain a fair number of cards. Alright, let's see. Violet Lotus. When you exit Calm, gain an additional energy. Calling Bell. Upon pickup, obtain a unique curse and 3 relics. And 3 relics? Velvet Choker. Gain energy at the start of your turn. You cannot play more than 6 cards per turn. Alright, 3 relics for the price of 1? There is a curse involved, but let's go for it. Right, Curse of the Bell. Unplayable. Cannot be removed from your deck. Okay, well, what does it do? The bell tolls. Okay. We got the Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy combats are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Okay. Letter Opener. Every time you play 3 skills in a single turn, deal 5 damage to all enemies. And Tori. Whenever you would receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it to 1. Interesting. I'm not sure any of those are game changers, but I'm on board. Okay. What route are we taking? Give me this route. Hello, Orb Walker. Okay, well, you're going to... Here, I'm going to Crescendo. I'm going to Consecrate you. Block for 11, exit my stance. And then Meditate. Okay, you're dealing 18. We have a lot of attacks here. So let's go. Let's just go for it. Attack. Attack. Attack you. Should have done that second. Oh well, it's fine. Attack you. And then at this point, you're attacking for 13. We already have 18. I don't want to exit Calm right now. So I'll just do this. And this, because why the heck not? Okay. I mean, I can't imagine erupting, and then you bite, and then you bite, and then you conclude. Like, that's pretty good. Just lucky. Scry 1. At the top X cards of your draw pile, you may discard any of them. Block until next turn. Prevents damage. Okay. Gain 2 block and deal 3 damage. Deal 10 damage for each enemy in combat. And even worst case scenario, that's 10 damage on a 1-cost card. That's not bad. These guys. Okay. Curse of the Bell. So it's just the Curse of the Bell. It doesn't do anything, it just is annoying. Okay, well, I mean, I guess we'll bite you. And we'll bite you. And then we'll bite you. Probably should have spaced that out a bit more evenly. It's fine. I'm not sure I need to meditate. We'll save the miracles. Not exactly a thrilling situation. I'm out. Yeah, I should take this. Okay. Ritual dagger. $14 plus 26 would be 40. I gotta get the scaling. Okay, at this point, let's get our block in first. 11 block. 19. You guys are attacking for a combined 26. So yeah, let's just block for... yeah, we'll block for 25 here. Maybe we empty fist? It is a strong attack. Okay. And you start with a consecrate, for sure. It's certain. Then you bowling ball this guy. And then, well, you can't conclude just yet. But I think you have to. You gotta protect first, though. So you miracle, you protect, you conclude. Okay, he's back. That's annoying. Okay. You get weakened. Maybe I should use Perseverance? I don't know. I guess I'll be vigilant and persevere. Okay, we should have enough here. You erupt on this guy. You definitely consecrate. You follow up on you. Then you bite you. Hero Potion. Apply 3 vulnerable. That's pretty good. Battle Hymn Plus. Innate. At the start of each turn, add a smite into your hand. I just straight up 12 damage? And it's retained? We had trouble getting into Wrath there. I don't know. Do we want smites? 12 damage isn't bad. Sure. Give us the option. A highly ornamented tomb can be seen on the other side of a floating path. Upon reaching the tomb, you notice a slot for gold coins with a scratched out inscription above it. Offer 332 gold? I'm not sure a relic is worth that much. And mostly a pretty good relic, right? Yeah, let's give it a shot. We got the red mask. At the start of each combat, apply 1 week to all enemies. That's it? The opening appears in the tomb, and out slides a small red mask with a note attached. Take from others as I have taken from you. We can have an explosive first turn, I guess, but... I can consecrate all these guys. We have no options to block, so might as well go all out. Bite ya. Bite ya. Follow up. Gain that. Get a battle hymn. And we're gonna take some damage here, but there was nothing we could do. We heal though, so like it's not the end of the world. Okay. You definitely crescendo here. At which point, I guess you want to focus on the ones that are attacking. Like 24 damage on this guy. That seems pretty good. Give me a miracle. Give me a bite on you. You're just down. Give me another miracle. Empty body. I could just, like, have fun with that. I need to remember, we have block on our second turn. It's kind of easy to forget. Okay. I mean, you definitely just smite this guy to start with, right? I could be vigilant and then empty fist, and I just get my energy back. Block, empty body. That's definitely enough block, so just hold on to the perseverance. Ooh, Ritual Dagger, welcome. My favorite item. Flurry of Blows Plus. Deal 6 damage. Whenever you change stances, return this from the discard pile to your hand. Okay. That's not bad. At least that means we'll always have like some extra stuff to do when we go to Wrathful. Or Calm, for that matter. Upon losing HP, loses that much strength until the end of the turn. You're going to annoy me. Give me my battle hymn. That's going to be important for long-term stuff. I don't think you crescendo yet. Because I think what you want to do is you bite, and then you just defend. That keeps you mostly safe. Now, having the smite every turn is going to be useful. And I think we probably want to stay like Perma-Wrath here. Let me follow up. And smite you? Well, hold on. Let's hang on to that smite, because I think we can achieve the same effect with the bowling ball. Just kind of keep that smite for later. Because 24 damage for 1 cost is... that's pretty good. You're at 0. We keep you there. We need to survive a little longer. I now have 2 smites. My hand is full. That's fine. We slash rogue. We have... okay, I guess we can smite you. That's fine. At this point, I think maybe we pivot to some blocks. Specifically defend. And a miracle into another defend. Yeah, establishment seems pretty good. Do we have the... yeah, probably. What is the most damage you can do? I mean, obviously you consecrate. There's no reason not to. Now at this point... do you smite? And you definitely bite. Right? Yeah. If I smite, you're down to like almost no attack. Keep some powder drive for the future. Yeah. So he'll attack me for 2. That doesn't really seem that big a deal. Okay, so you're fading in 1 turn. So is this the last turn after Cyber, or do I need to do 1 more? We'll see. We don't really want to empty fist or empty body. You definitely want to bite. I'd say you can smite and feel pretty good about it. I'd say you can smite again. Feel pretty good about it. And at this point, you might as well empty fist. And we'll just end the turn. Okay. That went well. Ooh, block potion. You'll have to see it. At the end of your turn, shuffle an insight into your draw pile. Draw 2 cards. I mean, just being able to draw cards on command, that seems really good. Like, what are we smithing here? That just makes study cheaper, which means we'd be more likely to be able to use it. Mind a cheaper eruption. 5 vulnerable. We haven't just be vulnerable for 5 turns. That could be really useful on the boss. And so it can just basically 2 extra cards every turn. Yeah, go study. Do we go elite here? And we're in as good a position to fight an elite enemy as we're going to be, so let's go. Okay, minions abandon combat without the leader. Okay. This seems pretty easy to start with. And give me a battle hymn. I don't think you really want to just double their damage. I think you just slash whip this guy. And then we'll go into a bit of a wrath next turn. How about that? Wounded. Oh, you add more daggers. Actually, that's pretty good for us because we do really good on AoE. My hand's full. It's fine. You're dealing oh my... Oh, I'm wrathful, that's why. Okay. And these guys are still dealing a lot of damage. I've got to take him out, I think. And you have to smite you. I guess yeah, it's got to be you. Ritual Dagger. 62 damage. Feels like a waste, but like, yeah, get rid of this guy. At this point, you gotta halt. And this is my best block. Though, well, there's not much else we're doing this turn, so empty body. Alright, so we are in the clear. We don't need to do anything else. But we will enter calm so that we can do stuff with it later. So we can get a boost next turn, basically. Dang wounds. Okay. I think it's time to crescendo. Give me indignation. I think I smite thee. I bite thee. Empty fist. Meditate. Give me... And of these, I guess, give me... Maybe indignation? They give me bites. And indignation. Okay. 8 damage to all enemies. Deal 6 damage. And you'd have to consecrate. Yeah. Then from here... 7 plus 6, yeah. And you definitely don't want to erupt now. And you are going to be hidden for 30, but... I guess we could block that. Yeah, might as well. Okay. You're not doing anything. Man, I wish I could be wrathful. But I can't. Oh, well, that's fine. We smite thee. We bite thee. We consecrate thee. We... conclude. Yeah, I guess you bite, yeah. Good for gold. Every time you play 3 attacks in a single turn, gain a dexterity. Okay. I do like Empty Fist. I like it quite a lot. Smith. And Better Consecrate is pretty good. Better Bites. Yeah, they're only marginally better is the thing. Yeah, give me Better Consecrate. Do you want to go immediately into another elite enemy? I don't think I do. Oh, Mango. Upon pickup, raise your max HP by 14. Lovely. Definitely giving me some chance to smith. I'm 5 vulnerable. Yeah, give me 5 vulnerable. Like, that is a lot of vulnerability. A gremlin is madly shuffling cards on a table. This monster seems to be a harmless one. You approach him out of curiosity. 12 cards! Match them to keep them! 5 tries, no do-overs. Are you ready? Let's start! Okay. Alright, let's suppose. Left. Windmill strike. Bottom right. Eruption. Okay. Blind. Omniscience. Okay. Uno strike, blind, omniscience, eruption. Follow up. Eruption. Okay. We know eruption and eruption. There you go. Blind. Blind. No! Where was blind? You complete the Gremlins game and look up. He disappeared. Wait, so I got the... I guess I got a... What did I get? I got another eruption. Did I want another eruption? I feel like I might have gotten conned. I was so focused on winning the game, I forgot that there was like a metagame involved too. Of like, what cards do I actually want? You definitely gotta start the battle. I would love to be able to... And do I really... I don't think I want to be wrathful right now. That being said, you might as well. And then you can halt. And you can get some extra damage out on, say, this guy. And then you meditate. And you get indignation again. And flurry of blows. You would have gotten flurry of blows anyway. Why'd you take that? You fool. Okay. Indignation. Consecrate. That's brutal for them. Smite you. Let's see. How many of them can we kill? Not enough. Well, hold on. Don't we draw cards when we kill? So here, give me Flurry of Blows on you. We do. Okay, yeah. Then I bite. I bite you. I empty fist you. Flurry of Blows again. I guess I could have played 3 miracles to get 5 more damage on him. Right, so let me just test that, because that could come in handy later. Miracle. 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 There you go. Killed off with miracles. How does that feel? Pray. Gain 3 mantra. Shuffle an insight. Can only be played if this is the only attack in your hand. Deal 30 damage. Do I want any of these? Yeah, gaining some mantra over time. That could be useful. And if we're going to try to get mantra, why not get 4 mantra? Sure, why not get 4 mantra? These guys have thorns. One attack deals 3 damage. Ugh. Okay. Battle him, me. I guess bite is... Maybe just block? I do have a little bit of passive damage over time. Just a touch. But this guy does not have thorns. Maybe it's time to smite some people. Like, I could smite you. That's definitely worth it. Smite. Miracle, establishment, defend, defend. A lot of dazing going on. Alright, well, I'm still wrathful. I might as well grab a study. Smite thee. Smite. Well, it's not a smite, but. Attack you. You have 5 thorns. I mean, yeah, I guess you. You get some block going, you get a miracle going, you bite this guy. And you might as well miracle and get another shimmering going on. Okay, definitely want to block first, so you halt here. And then you smite. And let's use insight on, because we might be able to draw. I was gonna say we'd love to be able to draw your dagger, but oh well. It was not meant to be. Might as well heal a bit then. Nirvana plus. Whenever you scry, we don't scry. Apply 11 mark. All enemies lose HP equal to their mark. That's interesting. We're actually almost at the final boss. I think the extra health is probably going to be better than upgrading 1 card. Especially with how big our deck is at this point. Just getting to full health, resting up. I think it makes sense. Okay. Here we go. Looks like we're fighting against the Time Eater. Alright. Whenever you play 12 cards, ends your turn and gains 2 strength. I see. So we don't have to be careless here. I think Battle Hymn makes sense. Let's get the praying going. And maybe we just start off with a protect? We don't even attack, necessarily. You are weakened. We leave it at that. Never liked you. So the longer this goes on, the stronger he becomes. I wish I had... Okay, you gotta do indignation. You gotta smite. You gotta bite. Probably should have applied vulnerable first. Okay, it's fine. He is attacking for a lot. Alright, I am wrathful. I think now is a great time to apply a fear potion. This is going to smite you for a lot. 36. Give me establishments. That helps. You aren't attacking, so I think we want to stay wrathful. I don't think we use empty body. You want to draw 3 cards? Yes. Alright, you're attacking for 27 times 3. But that's not actually 27, because you're dealing double damage, so it's more like... what, like 14? Or something? Times 3. But that's only if we can get out of Wrathful. And that's... there's no better time to use the Ritual Deck. Really. I mean, you're already vulnerable. Yeah. Weakening you would actually be meaningful. So now you're attacking for 10 times if we can get out of this, but I don't think we can. I think we're stuck Wrathful right now. Which is bad, to be clear. So we can block for 8. Still die. I mean, we have the potion. At least. Do we just, like, rush this guy down? Like, Okay, when you would die, heal to 30% of your max HP instead. So let's assume worst case scenario. He attacks me for 20. 20. Okay, if I persevere. Kunai does help with the dexterity. So if I persevere, you're at 8. I could just, like, miracle a bunch. I don't think... yeah. Okay. I think we need to be trying to just get him down as quick as possible. 20 times 3. You persevere here. 9 block. That would be just enough to make sure we don't die this turn. Which saves our potion for another turn. Alright, you're doing 18 times 3. We have Empty Fist. That's important. And you start with your 0 attack cards, for sure. 20 damage. 24 damage. 0 cost. And I think at this, I think you would smite for sure. What? My turn. No, hey, no. I forgot that ended my turn. Ow. I'm not sure if there was a way that we actually get out of that, given that that potion was kind of useless, but... oh, actually, I mean, if we had used the fist at the right time... Lapse in judgments. Dang. are not bad for the first time playing as this character, I suppose. Enter divinity, die next turn? Ooh. That's interesting. Alright, well then. That was fun. That's a complex character to play. I think Silence... Like, if I had to, like, look at the characters, I think... Like, I think Silence is my favorite. Or, in terms of, like... Which one do I find the easiest, right? Like, do I think I'm the best at? I think Silence... Probably followed by Ironclad... Then Watcher, and then, quite frankly, I have no idea what the heck is going on with the defect. But, yeah. That's gonna have to do it for today, though. That was a fun run. Wish it had ended in total success, but we were close. Yeah, lapse of judgment and kind of the timekeeper's ability. Again, I'm not sure. What if I'd have to go back and do the math. I think there's a chance if you use the... If you get out of the stance in the right time, you might still survive that turn. Even if you do, though, you still might just be out of time before you die. He attacks for a lot. But, yeah. Anyways, thanks for watching. As for what is going on for the rest of this fine week of streams, tomorrow we'll be playing Danganronpa V3 going into Chapter 2. It's 8 p.m. Eastern. And then on Wednesday, we'll be trying out a game called MeeSide, which, if you've been watching the AITU videos and streams, I don't know how similar it is to that, but I got similar vibes looking at, like, the store page and stuff. So if you enjoyed that sort of thing, you'll probably like that. But anyways, until next time, I've been CMeeCraft. I'll catch you in the next stream and or video. Goodbye.